2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is thrilled to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Opening round coverage of this exciting event is about to begin. Hello everyone, I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and we've got Henny Koyak and John McCarthy out on the course. The course looks pristine, the crowd is buzzing, and we're glad you've joined us for this exciting day on the course. Now to the first hole. And let's see what he can do here today. Oh, well played. This shot is about 140 yards out. Now, long-range putt coming up here. It'd be good to make a bomb, wouldn't it? John, have you got a read on this one?
This putt looks like it's breaking right to left.
Well, this looks pretty handy. Gee, it's got some good speed about it.
No, cannot.
Just a short putt remaining here. He's currently tied for first. The second hole at player Sayona, Rich. Less than 500 yards, but is a par 5.
Just a little wandering right to left, dogleg par 5. That bunker down the left is in play. The second shot to a green that's protected by 2 bunkers on the right-hand side and a low area on the left. However, this hole, par 5, is very gettable.
Well, we're hearing some excitement elsewhere on the course.
Going and going and going.
It's time to catch up with Tom Kim. What has the Korean been up to now?
An absolute beauty here. Unbelievable shot.
And back to the course with the live action. Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
Setting this one up from around 215 yards.
Oh, that one's straight at the pipe. Ooh, it'd be nice to make this putt. This is for eagle. And Henny, what's he looking at for this putt?
Setting up this putt 26 feet from the cup.
Now look at this one come back. Yeah, that's well judged. He had the right line there. Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie. And down it goes. And he's now the solo leader in this event. Well, the par 3 third is an absolute postcard here at Player Sayona.
It most certainly is. Water on the right-hand side, bunkers short and long left. Not very long, but this picturesque par 3 could be painful if you're not careful.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. This putt about 11 feet in distance.
All right, guys. This for 2 birdies in a row.
And he's down there. You got a read?
This one looks like it will start straight and then move to the right.
Ooh, a couple of birdies on the bounce. Look who's on a roll.
Trying to make a statement early and often.
Sitting at -2 for the event. As we get to the 4th hole, Rich, the big bomber's eyes just light right up.
Oh, it's going to tempt the long players, isn't it, to take a rip at it? But they got to be aware of that water and sand that comes into play down the left-hand side. If you bail out to the right-hand side, just have a short little second shot, but you got a green that's tiny in size with all kinds of movement on it.
That drive heading straight towards the cut stuff. He's setting up for his second shot. This putt is about 8 feet. Oh, what a start. This is impressive. And that will take him to 3 under. And that'll ensure he remains in first place. Well, as short as the par 4 fourth is, Rich, the 5th makes up for it and then some.
I'm assuming that this hole's name is Diablo because it is a devil of a par 4. Very little room out to the right to find the fairway. Anything missing left. All the way down the hole, you're finding the ocean and a green that is perched right next to it as well. I don't know the best way to play this hole, but I know that 5 is a fantastic score.
Wow, he let the big dog eat there, didn't he? Another birdie opportunity coming up for this player.
It's a good start to the day. Let's hope they can keep up the good form.
Yep, that shot safely on the green. 14-footer. John, what's the line on this putt?
Well, if anything, this will go a little bit to the right.
I don't mind the look of this. That's disappointing. And that should secure the par on this one. Our leader has built a 3-shot par for here as we head over to the next. The 6th hole, and player Sayona really puts a premium on placing your tee shot in the right spot.
Well, that bunker right in the center of the fairway, you aim it right at it, Luke, and either you push your tee shot or pull it to avoid it. That's the best way of attacking that. From there, you've got a green in the distance that's got a couple bunkers well shy of it. They're there for aesthetics only, but a green that is hourglass in shape and just gentle movement all around.
Oh, that was pummeled into submission.
Second shot here on the 6th. Ooh, staying aggressive. Going for the green. Well, that's a tremendous shot and sets up a wonderful opportunity.
Using all of his muscles to get that one home in two.
Trying to get to 5 under with this putt. John, have you got a read on this one? What's it going to do?
It looks like this one's moving to the left, I would say.
Surely it's going to.
Our featured player leads by 5 strokes as we head to the next hole. Well, after using the driver for a few of the holes, Rich, it's time to get back to the long irons, I see, off the tee at 7.
Just a layup required with either a long iron, hybrid, fairway wood, anything to keep it out of that fairway bunker down the left-hand side. You do want to challenge it, however, because you want as little club or distance into this green as possible. Island green with trouble everywhere.
Good shot there, Beamer. Second shot here on the 7th.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be on the green.
Fairways and greens. Easy game, isn't it?
And I tell you, you just dream about days like today. Greens and regulation, spot on all day. Awesome.
That's very well judged, that putt. Always nice when you can just go ahead and tap one in for birdie. Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. And that will move him to 6 under par. He's currently in 1st place. As we head to the 8th at Playa Sayona, Rich, it looks like we're heading back towards the clubhouse.
Yeah, strong par 4 here, Luke. Fairway bunkers down the left and right-hand side. Second shot to a green protected by bunkers left and right. And a little bit long, you're going to find a waste area. This is really a beautiful par 4, but it can be a little daunting.
Standing over his second shot.
Enjoy the walk up. This one's really nice.
Just a 4-footer remaining.
This for back-to-back birdies.
And he's done it. He's holed it. And that means he extends his lead.
Back-to-back birdies, move in the right direction there, Luke.
All right, that's now going to move him to 7 under for the event. The finishing hole to this front 9 at Playa Sayona is another picturesque par 4.
Yeah, we've got waste area down the right-hand side, water in the distance. Driver probably not required off this shortish par 4. Second shot carries a water feature to a green just sitting there in the distance. Very receptive. You're thinking birdie all day long.
Time for the second shot here at the 9th.
This one's got eyes for the flagstick.
Well, that's well played, and a chance for birdie here at the 9th. Gee, that's good playing. 6 birdies in a round. And that will take him to 8 under. Well, Rich, that's always a nice way to get going out of the gates and in top spot. Impressive.
I got to say, every facet of this player's game was in great shape today. Lots of golf yet to be played. Looking forward to watching it. Nicely done.
And Henny, what's he facing with this one?
He's looking at perhaps 175, I'd say.
Going with the 7. That was a beauty. Putting for birdie here. Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
He's got 10 feet here. I think he likes it.
Oh, that would have been nice to make. Just a tiny putt is all that remains. Oh, Rich, is there anything more disappointing setting up what you'd think is a makeable birdie putt, but unfortunately not able to convert? Standing over this one, and it's a very long putt. Well, this one's come out on a good line. Like the look of this. Oh, you beauty. Our current leader is enjoying a 6-stroke advantage. The 11th hole at Playa Sayona perhaps requires less than driver off the tee.
Yeah, you got to take driver out of your hands there. You don't want to hit it too long left in the water or catch a fairway bunker down the right-hand side. The difficulty about this second shot, it's got an infinite edge look to it in the distance. It's hard to gauge how far that golf shot really is playing because it looks so much closer than what it really is.
Playing this one about 130 yards out.
Yep, that'll work. That's fine.
And a chance to reach 9 under for the championship with this putt.
Short game has been especially sharp today, Luke. Very impressive.
Looking really good, this one. That was well holed, and for birdie. And that'll see him remain in the same spot on the leaderboard. Yes, the 12th hole at Playa Sayona, Rich, is just another stunner.
It's just another unbelievably beautiful hole on a golf course full of them. Just a couple of bunkers on the right-hand side you have to be mindful, but don't get sucked in the beauty of the ocean on the left-hand side, which is very difficult to do. Enjoy this hole. It is a beauty.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. That's right out of the copybooks. Exquisite.
And this one for back-to-back birdies.
And that putt will drop, and he'll extend his lead. That's a momentum maker, isn't it?
Back-to-back birdies, moving the right direction there, Luke.
Nice putt to make that one. Let's take a look at the current standings. Our current leader now enjoying a 9-stroke lead. On the 13th tee at Playa Sayona, Rich, this short par 4 at 305 yards is gettable, but you can't hit it an inch to the right.
Oh, this is a doozy of a hole. 305 yards, but are you brave enough to take it on? Whoo, you have to be awfully sure of yourself. Lay it up down to the left-hand side and just hit a pitch and run second shot to find this tiny green located at the water's edge.
Maybe going for the green, are we? I love seeing stuff like that.
Just a missile of a tee shot right onto the green.
Yeah, you like the look of that right off the blade. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. Well, our leader has already bolted, currently way out in front of the pack. The 13th hole at Playa Sayona is as pretty as any hole on the course, but 14's not far behind it.
I mean, it just doesn't stop, does it? Every single hole is a postcard moment. I just love the design and use of taking all of these green complexes and putting them as close to the ocean as possible. It just makes every hole pop beautifully. What a wonderful short par 3 that is absolutely diabolical.
That's impressive. He just keeps extending his advantage over the field. There's some great golf being played all over the course, but let's head back to the second hole for this. This was his 4th shot.
That's too bad. Put a great effort on that stroke.
And how did that shot impact the score? Let's have a look at the leaderboard. Okay, over to 15 we go at Playa Sayona, and it is the final par 5 on the golf course.
Waste area down the left-hand side of this hole is going to see a lot of action as players are going to bail left, not wanting to find the ocean with their tee shot. From there, it's going to take a pretty challenging iron to lay up into a zone not wide. And then the third shot, once again, in a green setting right on the ocean's edge. This is another stunning hole, yet very challenging.
Oh, just absolutely abused the golf ball there with that shot. John, talk to us. What do you got for us?
Hello, Luke. I'm down here with Max Homa as he gets set for his next shot here on the 10th.
That's a lovely looking stroke. This has got some intent. Oh, painfully close. Let's return to live play now. Henny, what's the player facing here?
The yardage is 215.
Oh my, right by the hole. 13 feet to the cup. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
So, straight for the most part, with a little bit of left at the end.
Looking good. Oh, well holed for eagle. Currently in first position. Well, that really puts our leader way out in front of the pack now, and it's only the first round. The 16th hole, we turn away from the ocean, Rich, and head back towards the clubhouse.
Yes, finally something not going back into the ocean. Just some bunkers on the right-hand side off the tee they have to worry about. But a second shot into a quote-unquote island green there, but this time surrounded by sand. It's a difficult par 4 for sure, but should be able to avoid any large numbers.
Oh, well done. From about 200 yards out.
This is looking good. Are we going to see it drop?
And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole. That will drop, and it will extend the lead. And currently sitting at an impressive 16 under for the tournament. That really puts the leader way out ahead of the rest of the pack, and it's only the first round. We get on the tee at 17, Rich. This is a hole you really want to make sure you position your ball properly.
Only the long hitters will be able to carry that bunker waist area on the right-hand side. Players bailing it out to the left off the tee do have the opportunity to kind of hit a low little chasing shot into this green if they so desire, but it's a difficult second shot no matter how you look at it.
Oh, that was pummeled. Great drive. This is his second shot. Yeah, not a bad shot, that one. Let's head out and take a look at one of the highlights from on the course. Take a look at this long-range effort.
Good speed. Very nice.
Okay, time to return to the action. Scorecard filled with threes never hurts. Good putt to make this. Okay, John, what's he looking at with this putt?
From here, he's looking at about 22 feet to the cup.
And from long range here. All right, getting better.
Still in the lead now after that hole. Well, our leader has already bolted, currently way out in front of the pack. And as you step on the 18th tee at Player Sayona, you're left with a unique challenge of a par 3 to finish.
Once again, over water, a common theme around this beautiful layout. Again, they give you plenty of room out to the right to bail out into a bunker or into a waste area. You'd love, dearly love, to finish off this round with a 3.
A little off the mark on that approach shot.
Lots of greens in regulation today for this player, Luke. This is a surprise, missing this one.
Lovely touch. Well played.
You better believe it is great stuff to watch.
If he makes this, he'll save his par. That signs off on this player's performance for the day. Well, there you have it, Rich. At the end of the opening round, he finds himself in first place.
It's been absolutely flawless so far. I cannot wait to see what this player produces tomorrow.
Well, another great day of action here at 2K Sports. On behalf of Rich Beam, the entire hard-working folks and team here, I'm Luke Elvey. We look forward to your company next time. 2K Sports and the PGA Tour, proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. It's time for the final round. Let's head out onto the course. Luke Elvey here, pleased to have you with us today. It is great to be here for this Championship Sunday, and our featured player is going to be feeling pretty good about things.
As he should be. He's leading by 2 right now, but he's got a lot of big names following him, and it's tough. 1 is not enough. 2 is better, but I'm pretty sure he'd like to have more of a lead going into this final round. It's going to be good to watch, though.
Now to the first hole. Well, let's see if this march to victory lane is completed. Okay, ball's in the air. Let's see how this round plays out. Well, you'd have to think this person's got a head full of confidence, Rich, coming off a last start win.
Can't think of any better momentum. Obviously, the player is firing on all cylinders. Sit back, watch, and enjoy it.
Oh, absolutely flushed. This putt is about 10 feet from the hole. And he's down there. You got a read?
I've got it going right to left here.
Getting off to a great start at this event.
Always a nice way to ease on into your round, birdieing the first.
He'll like the look at where he's standing on this leaderboard. And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round. The second is a par 5.
Par 5 that meanders from right to left, just a bunker down the left-hand side you have to think about. Other than that, it's a pretty generous landing area. Second shot, green sits above you just a little bit. 2 bunkers on the right-hand side. The bailout's going to be to the left, sitting below you. All in all, though, a very generous par 5.
That is right down the sprinkler line.
He has his eyes set on one place and one place only. It's the green.
And look at that. Focus solely on the green. This is a bold play.
Oh, this is good.
That is absolutely brilliant. Always a bonus when you can just tap in your regal putt. That's very impressive.
That is sending the rest of the field a message right there.
And after that hole, sitting now 20 under par. Here we have it. Trying to feed off the eagle and build on that momentum here.
Yes, water down the right-hand side will certainly come into play. Bunker front left and long left also could see some action. This is a beautiful, picturesque, but difficult par 3.
Looks to be going with the 6 iron. A quality shot, that. Putting for birdie. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
Just going to cruise on down to the left-hand side.
What a putt that was.
Fantastic start right out of the gates.
He's currently sitting in first place. Now on the tee, fresh off a birdie, a great opportunity to build on that momentum.
This hole is so important at this critical time. Go for it, lay it back. How much do you trust your swing?
That one's heading down Broadway. His second shot here. Oh, these are good for the momentum, these ones, right on 8 feet.
This for a birdie run.
And he holds another one, and he's building quite a sizable lead here.
I haven't seen a putting display like this since I was 5 years old.
No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player. Now on the tee of the 5th hole, the par 4.
Luke, I believe the name of this hole is Diablo Feo, the ugly devil, because this thing is dastardly. It's ghastly. Bunkers down the right-hand side off the tee, water all the way down the left-hand side, the entire length of the hole. I wish I knew exactly the best way to play this hole. I don't, but I do know that 5 is a pretty good score.
Well, that's a handy shot. Second shot here on the 5th. Gee, I wish I could play like this myself.
The iron play today has been absolutely stellar. Luke, the greens and regulation, just a fantastic accomplishment. Great to watch.
Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
Setting up this putt 10 feet from the cup.
Nice one. Fourth birdie of the day.
Setting the tone early in this round.
And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. And on the tee now of the 6th, which is a par 5.
Aim at that bunker in the middle of the fairway and either push or pull your tee shot because you don't want to be in it. From there, your second shot into a fairly flat, generous green, hourglass in shape. Not much to it, so good opportunity to make a par here, maybe even better.
This looks to be a fairway seeker to me. Time for the second shot here at the 6th. Well, this person displays the power game in pure fashion there.
Two big hits there, knocking it on this par 5 and 2.
All right, John, you've been reading them well all day. Take us through this putt.
This one's going uphill and moving to the left.
And an outside chance here.
Has it got enough pace? Get in the house. No. So close. Always nice when you can just go ahead and tap one in for birdie. Mark it down. That's birdie number 5.
That sets a positive tone for the player, doesn't it?
Okay, he's holding steady on the leaderboard after that hole. We've now arrived at the par 4 7th.
Just a layup required with either a long iron, hybrid, fairway wood, anything to keep it out of that fairway bunker down the left-hand side. You do want to challenge it, however, because you want as little club or distance into this green as possible. Island green with trouble everywhere.
A wonderful shot here at the 7th and sets up another birdie chance.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
Pretty straightforward 4-footer coming up here.
This is for birdie.
Mark it down. That's 6 birdies today. And now 25 under par for the tournament as we move over to the next hole. On the tee now with the par 4 8th.
Great tee shot here at the par 4 8th. Bunkers left, bunkers right. And you got a green in the distance. It's also surrounded by bunkers left and right and a waste area deep of this green. This is a beautiful setting on a beautiful golf course. Great hole.
Lovely effort, that. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Setting up here from about 155.
Oh, stop it. What a shot. Lining up the birdie putt here. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
Setting up this putt 9 feet from the cup.
That's pretty tidy. Nice little putt to hole, that one. Okay, holding steady on the leaderboard after that hole. Par 4, 9th hole here.
Just waste area down to the right-hand side. Water in the distance. Driver not required here. Your approach shot to a generous green. Thinking birdie here all day long.
That was wonderfully done. Second shot here on the 9th. That's a pretty handy shot. Oh, lovely looking shot into birdie range here at the 9th. 3 feet to go here to the hole. And another one goes. And with it, an increase of his lead. There's no doubt about it, Rich. This is an outstanding position to be in.
Could be some trying times indeed. Tough holes lay ahead, but yes, you're in the position that you want to be, ahead of the pack.
Oh, good drive. That one should find the fairway. Here we are, Rich. A wonderful opportunity on the table. The chance to go back-to-back. Just how big would that be?
Obviously massive, but I'm very impressed. They've put themselves in a position to win for the second week in a row. Impressive.
Opting for the 6 iron.
That away, come on.
Oh, that one almost went in the cup. Always nice to have a birdie putt. And he just keeps putting a gap on the rest of the field. What a putt to hole. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that hole. Here we are at the 11th, a par 4. Oh, seems to have got a big piece of that one. Striped. From about 130 yards here. Nice shot that. That should find the surface. A wonderful shot. A chance for birdie here on the 11th. Just 3 feet to the cup. Just building upon his advantage. He keeps making the important plays. And now that finds him in first place. Now on the tee after a birdie, fired up and ready for more.
I can't decide which hole out here is the most beautiful, this one or all the others. Another gorgeous setting here for this par 3. Just a couple of bunkers you got to be mindful of with your tee shot, as well as the ocean back left. However, just sit back and soak in all this beauty.
Going with the 6-iron here. Well, that'll work. Up on the dance floor. Could have been worse. This putt is from 14 feet.
Good stuff today, especially the short game has been really sharp today.
John, have you got a good read on this one?
It's moving up the hill to the left. Let's see what happens.
This is a good chance. Fair effort that. Good birdie. So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole. The 13th hole is a par 4.
You would love to just sit up here and stripe it right at this green, but you should know better not to. Bail out to the left-hand side. Leave yourself with a pretty simple pitch and run to a tiny green just surrounded by the most beautiful setting you could ever imagine.
Oh, that was a boss move off that tee. Found the green in one shot. An eagle chance coming up.
Love seeing that aggressive play, Luke. Great drive.
Oh, what a putt. And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. Teeing off now on the 14th hole.
Everything about this golf course is beautiful, but it's got teeth everywhere you look. You can get sucked in by the beauty, but if you do, you're going to make a large number on this tiny par 3.
Oh, what a shot by our leader.
It's amazing to see how good this player is in full flow.
An opportunity for a birdie here. Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
Setting up this putt 16 feet from the cup.
Look at him just surging ahead at the top of the leaderboard. He's currently in first place. Here we have a par 5. Is it time to get after it or play it safe?
That waist area down the left-hand side is going to see a lot of action as players do not want to make the mistake of hitting it in the ocean to the right. A layup from there into a very small section of fairway leaves a third shot to another green and an outcrop of rocks on the ocean. Another stunner.
Nicely done. Second shot here on the 15th.
This is bold. Going for it in 2.
Found the green side rough. Still, not a bad spot. Well, that's right out of the top draw. A great shot from our leader. 5 feet coming up to the cup.
Looking for another birdie here.
Oh, that's some handy golf.
Seemingly an insurmountable lead with just 4 to play. Gotta like his position.
And he's maintained top spot on the leaderboard after that hole. On the tee now, the par 4 16th.
And we've got a couple of fairway bunkers down the right-hand side. So miss those to the left-hand side, and you will hit your second shot into an island, quote-unquote, green. Not surrounded by water, but surrounded by sand. This is a challenging par 4, but should be able to avoid any large numbers.
He's setting up for his second shot. Well, that sets up a birdie putt, even if it is from long range. This putt is about 16 feet. And our man on the ground, John McCarthy, has been giving us some great reads all day. What's this one doing, mate?
It's looking like just a slight break to the left here, I think.
Hey, that's a chance. And holds it for birdie. And he's holding steady in first place after that one. Here we are at the 17th, a par 4.
Only the long hitters want to take on that waist bunker down the right-hand side. All the others out to the left-hand side. And there's an opening here that players might want to think about chasing their golf ball into, because this second shot, ooh, it is dangerous.
That should find the cut stuff. Standing up over this one after a bunch of birdies.
Yes, the only thing that could ruin it now is a triple bogey.
Going with the 8-iron here. And this putt is for birdie 3 on the scorecard. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
I've been all around this, tried to read it, just can't see it, but he's got about 22 feet.
This looks pretty tiny, this. Good speed about it. Look at this. Oh, that's so cruel. Just a short putt remaining here. He sits in first position. Well, what a lovely position to be in. Holding the lead, playing the last. Good luck. Wow, what a shot. He has this putt to win the tournament. John, have you got a read on this one?
Looks like it's going left to right on this putt.
This one has eyes for the hole. Well, there you have it. What a wonderful victory, Rich.
Backing up the Brinks truck once again this week, filling it up.
That shot so good, we need to have another look. Well, Rich, we saw from the get-go that this player was right on song this week, just a class above.
This player absolutely dominated all week long, all tournament long. Great job. You don't see this happen very often.
Well, that'll just about do it. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for tuning in. Look forward to your company next time. 2K Sports and the PGA Tour are proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Our first round coverage of the Northern Shore Open is about to begin. It's great to have your company. I'm Luke Elvey alongside 2002 PGA Championship winner Rich Beam, and out on the course bringing all the action is Henny Koyak and John McCarthy. What a thrilling day of action it's set up to be. We head down to the first hole. Before we get into all of today's drama, let's check in with Henny Koyak, as there's some word developing that our featured player has formed a rivalry with Max Homa. Gee, that's brave of them.
It is brave indeed, Luke, because Max Homa may appear all friendly and sweet, but he loves to win. And I just wouldn't want to be going up against him, let alone in a rivalry. It's going to be so tough out there today.
Thanks, Henny. That's lovely intel. I'll be interested to see how our featured player goes against Max Homa, because he's very smart with a chirp of his own. Let's see what kind of tone he sets for himself today. Quality shot, that one. Lining up from around 160 yards. Choosing the 9-iron here. Yeah, well played. A chance for a birdie if this goes down. Sitting at 1 under after that hole. Well, the beauty of Marigot Cove really strikes you straight out of the gates, Rich. Here we are at the second. It's a superb par 3.
Well, as stunning as the views are, so is the difficulty of this par 3. A long par 3, not much green to work with there, but I'm telling you what, the beauty alone of this hole is worth its weight in gold.
Looks to be going with the 6-iron.
That dog will hunt.
11 feet to the cup.
All right, guys, this for 2 birdies in a row.
John, what's the line on this putt?
It should start out straight enough and then have a little bit of a break to the left as it nears the hole.
Nice stroke. Just a tiny putt is all that remains. That's a disappointing par in the end after such a terrific shot in. Currently 1 under for the day. The third hole at Marigot Cove is an absolute beauty. The par 5 that doglegs left to right.
Sometimes people say, tee it high and let it fly. Not here. No way. No, sir. Tee this thing down low and chase it out there. Use the contour of the fairway to get the distance required to hopefully knock this thing on in 2. Second shot, aim out to the left. Again, keep this thing low on the ground and moving. Get it up there just shy of the green, a little pitch shot from there, and you find yourself a nice little birdie.
Tee shot is looking good here. This is his second shot. Well, that one is looking like it's going straight down the pipe. Here's Max Homa now. Oh, what a great stroke. Oh, what a super shot.
And this is why you got to keep your foot on the gas at all times. These guys and girls are good.
Okay, let's get back to the action. Oh, good look at a birdie here. Yeah, well holed. Let's move on to the next. And after that, he'll move to 2 under for the tournament. One of the most interesting holes in all of golf, a short par 4.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively. Don't you dare.
That one just had a little bit too much speed to it. Second shot here on the 4th. A chance to get to 3 under with this putt. John, have you got a read on this one? What's it going to do?
Well, it looks like this one's going left to right.
Get excited. This could go in. Oh, what about this start? And he moves to 3 under with that one. And our leader is now out by 3 shots as we head to the next. This has to be one of the more difficult holes in golf. The long par 4.
Donking drive there.
Second shot here on the 5th. Well, this one's right at the pin.
Well, that approach shot seemed to catch Max Homa's attention. Nothing to roast there. Fantastic shot.
A birdie putt awaits. Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. And with that, he'll move to 4 under par. Our leader is currently enjoying a 4-stroke advantage. As we move to the 6th hole, it's a par 4. And that's a nice strike. This one should find the fairway. And he's down there.
This is playing long. It's uphill.
And choosing the 8-iron here. Well, that's great distance control. Pin high there.
Of all the shots that I like the most, that one ranks right up there.
Let's catch up with Max Homa. Good shot shape, this one. The fade ball flight.
This one is chewing fiber.
And that one's on the dance floor, but a long way from the DJ. Let's get back to it, shall we? This one's for birdie. Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. And that will take him to 5 under. Our current leader enjoys a 5-shot advantage. 7th hole at Marigot Cove. Little par 3, Rich.
A little bit of a plateau green on the left-hand side, and then there's also a sharp runoff from the center of the green all the way down to the right-hand side. When it's on that plateau on the left-hand side, if you miss it left or you miss it long, you've got bogey or double bogey written all over it. When it's on the right-hand side, though, what a great opportunity to hit it in there close, make yourself a deuce.
Going with the pitching wedge here. Well, got some sort of streak going on here. Greens in regulation. What a statistic.
Well, the practice is paying off here, Luke. This player is relentless.
Gee, that's good playing. 6 birdies in a round. And that will take him to 6 under. Rich, they say the par 5 8th at Marigot Cove is a gettable par 5, but gee, it's got to take a great tee shot.
It is, and it's going to take a brave second shot as well. Really cool feature. Again, you're trying to work this thing along the ground as best possible. Get your tee shot down the left-hand side, which opens up the angle for the second shot to a Redan-style green, moving from right to left around that bunker. Only the bravest, though, are going to go for it in 2. If you leave it just a little bit short, you should have a pretty basic, straightforward pitch shot. Easy to get it close.
Could not be more perfect.
Second shot here on the 8th. That's some good golf right there. A 7-footer right here. He's looking for his 5th birdie in a row. And that putt will drop, and he'll extend his lead. And he moves to 8 under now. Our current leader is enjoying a 7-stroke advantage. Hole number 9 is a par 4. Well, there's no doubt this player is standing on the tee sky high after making the eagle at the last. Wow, what a shot. And Henny, what are you seeing down there?
He's got around 205 yards to the pin from here.
Come on, baby. Come on. Oh, standing ovation after that shot. This putt coming up is for birdie. Oh, what a round this is. 7 birdies today. And Rich, he's doing a lovely job out there, taking care of business.
Always great to be in the lead, Luke. There's no doubt about it. But let's face it, lots of golf yet to be played. Let's see how this player handles it.
Chosen the pitching wedge here. And that one finds the putting surface. It's a good shot, but some work to do, however. John, have you got a good read on this one?
I think this one is pretty straight, but it might move a little bit to the left.
This one's heading on a pretty nice line, I feel. Tracking. Oh, that's a great looking putt. And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole. Leading by a whopping 7 shots after that one. On the tee of the 11th, a par 5.
No harm, no foul there with that shot.
Standing over his second shot. Atta boy, good shot.
Pretty good shot there.
This is from miles away. Can he make one from long range?
How's the line?
This one might go down. Yeah, that's one of those putts you're happy to walk after. Did everything but go down. Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? 4 feet to the cup. Well, what a performance. 8 birdies on the card. Now 7 strokes up after that hole. Looking to ride the momentum after coming off a birdie here with this shot. Going with the hybrid. This one is right down the pipe. 19 feet to the hole. And he's down there. You got to read?
The only movement in this putt is by the hole, and it's to the right.
Looking good.
This is tracking. And that's a long-range bomb. And rest assured their rival will be looking over their shoulder. Leading by 9 strokes after that one. Always positive coming off a birdie. Let's see what happens here.
That is absolutely spot on.
Playing from around 160 yards.
This one is going straight at it.
That's just inside the range. Oh, a 9-foot chance here. He's making this look easy. Keeps surging ahead. Leading by a potentially insurmountable 11 strokes after that one. Not sure why I said potentially. Well, that really puts our leader way out in front of the pack now, and it's only the first round. It's time to tee off here at the 14th hole. Oh, that was pure. Taking aim from around 240 yards out here. Opting for the 5-wood. Oh, I like the courage here, Rich, getting after this par 5 in 2.
As they should. What a play. Hopefully they'll be rewarded for that play.
Henny, what's he facing with this putt?
This is so long, I don't even have words for it. It's just long.
That's a nice looking putt. Judged it well. Got a short one coming up. This putt is of 9 feet.
This is such a great opportunity for birdie.
And he's done it. He's holed it, and that means he extends his lead. Leading by a phenomenal 12 strokes after that one. That really puts the leader way out ahead of the rest of the pack, and it's only the first round. Oh, looking to make a statement here, going with driver off the tee. Oh, that's a high caliber shot. Second shot here on the 15th. Great shot. He's standing over his third shot. Oh, this one's right down the pipe. Oh, well played. Lovely shot. Just a short putt remaining here. An extraordinary performance. This player is now 12 strokes in front of the field, while our leader has already bolted, currently way out in front of the pack. Boy, oh boy, Rich, the 16th hole, visually, is an absolute beauty. But as a par 3, it's a beast.
Give me a layup number, please. I am not trying to find this green in regulation. I'm trying to lay it up and have a short little pitch shot for my second. Because if I take on this green and I miss it a little right, well, then I'm going to have a 60-yard pitch shot straight up the hill for my next shot. No, thank you. Give me a 4, and I'm happy to go on from there.
Opting for the hybrid, I think. That's inside the house of opportunity.
Luke, nothing gets past you. Yes, this kid is a stud.
Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie. All right, John, you've been reading them well all day. Take us through this putt.
Pretty sure this putt should move to the left.
Oh, what a putt. And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole. Well, that really puts our leader way out in front of the pack now, and it's only the first round. The penultimate hole here at Marigot Cove really asks the question, where do you leave your tee shot?
Ideally, you want to challenge that bunker. You want to challenge the end of the fairway because you want as short of a second shot as possible into this minuscule green. Anything left shy of that bunker is going to leave a mid to long iron. No, thank you.
That's tidy. Trying to get to 16 under with this putt.
Short game has been absolutely fantastic today.
And Henny, what's he looking at for this putt?
This is a 12-footer here.
That's impressive. He just keeps extending his advantage over the field. Holding steady in first place after that one. That really puts the leader way out ahead of the rest of the pack, and it's only the first round. The finishing hole at Marigot Cove, Rich, a very strong par 4, and what a round this has been.
Semi-blind tee shot, especially anything going out to the right-hand side, more fairway out there than you can see, but you better fly it a good distance. From there, downhill to a very inviting-looking green. However, with lots of runoff area, it can be quite deceitful.
Not bad. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
And from around 135 yards.
Going with the pitching wedge here. Wonderful shot into the 18th and a chance for birdie.
You know what? That deserves a golf clap.
And a lovely way to finish his day, closing the round with a birdie. And Rich, as this round comes to an end, this player is absolutely dominating the field.
Not bad whatsoever, but still just the opening day. Lots of golf left to play. However, it does give you a little boost of confidence going forward, knowing that right now you're at the top of your form, your game is good, and you're in a good space.
Well, that's all we've got time for today. On behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, Rich Beam, Henny Koyak and John McCarthy, plus all the hard-working folks behind the action at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in. Look forward to your company next time. .2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Thanks for joining us. Our coverage of the final round of the Northern Shore Open begins now. I'm Luke Elvey with Rich Beam. Glad to have you back with us. Oh, I love final rounds, Rich. Not only because we get to go by the end of the day, but this player is in contention to win.
Even with this massive lead, there is no lead large enough, I have to say. It's a very uncomfortable situation because there's only one place to go, and that's down. So this player has got to be aware of that, go out and try and play as rock solid the first 3 or 4 holes as humanly possible to continue that lead.
Let's catch up with play down on the opening hole. He's put together a very impressive display. Got a handful of shots lead over the field. Will he close this one out? Okay, let's see if this one sets the tone for the round today. Well, that'll work there. Taking aim from about 170 yards. Outstanding approach shot.
Nearly doesn't get any better than that. Amazing shot.
Lining up the birdie putt here. That's signalling your intent. Go and get amongst it early.
Gotta love that start right there. Absolutely taking it to the field.
And after that, now sitting at 18 under par for the event. And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round. And now onto the par 3 second.
I have to say, what a spectacular hole this is, but as beautiful it is, it's equally as difficult. Anytime the pin's over on the right-hand side, you want no part of it. Just bail out to the left-hand side and just enjoy the view from there.
8 feet to the cup.
This for back-to-back birdies.
That's a fast start if I've ever seen one, Rich.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
Currently in first position. Lovely momentum for this player after that birdie at the last hole. Keep it rolling.
This hole screams, keep me on the ground for as long as possible. Because once you get this thing on the ground, it is going to run forever, Luke. Driver off the tee box. Try and chase it down that hill as best you can. Second shot. Again, keep something low. Keep something on the ground. Let the contour of the fairway help take your golf ball towards the green. Get this thing as close as you can in 2, and just a little pitch shot to not much acreage up there. What a wonderful hole.
They caught the downslope. This should chase out. Well, this is some lovely momentum to take into the tournament, coming off a last start win, Rich.
This player has more confidence, I believe, than any other player in the field at the moment. This should be another good week for him.
Yeah, that one will play. Yeah, nicely played. He has about 14 feet to the hole.
This is to make a deposit in the birdie account.
Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
This looks like it's going to go left.
And another one goes. And with it, an increase of his lead.
This player is putting for fun.
Currently sitting at an impressive 20 under par here. And now onto the par 4 fourth hole.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
This has a chance at getting up onto the surface. Let's see.
This is his second shot. Always nice to have a birdie putt. Nice one. Fourth birdie of the day.
and not giving the field a chance to breathe whatsoever.
Still in the lead now after that hole. And as we move to the fifth, it's a par 4. Wonderfully played. Well, I like the way this person's playing. Birdies all over that scorecard.
Always a good way to start. Let's see where they go from here.
This looks to be heading to the green. Oh, this has been a ball striking clinic. Another green in regulation.
Another green in regulation. This is an absolute clinic.
What an opportunity to make a birdie. Mark it down. That's birdie number 5.
Trying to make a statement early and often.
He's currently sitting in first place. The 6th is a par 4. This player's got some lovely momentum coming off a birdie at the last.
Yeah, that'll work. That's fine.
This one from about 160 yards out. Oh, look at this. Right down the throat. And that one has found its way onto the green. That's a good shot, but some work ahead still. This putt right on 12 feet to the hole. And our man on the ground, John McCarthy, has been giving us some great reads all day. What's this one doing, mate?
Well, this putt will start out pretty straight and then take a little left turn as it nears the hole.
And that'll see him remain in the same spot on the leaderboard. Now on the tee after a birdie, fired up and ready for more.
Plateau on the left-hand side of this green that runs into a low area over on the right-hand side. When the pin's on the left, do not miss it long nor left. You're begging to make bogey, more than likely worse. Anything on the right-hand side, though, start licking your chops, my friend. You're thinking 2 all day long.
Good sounding strike, that one. Pay attention, folks. That's how you play golf.
Of all the shots that I like the most, that one ranks right up there.
An opportunity for a birdie here. And mark it down. That's birdie number 7 on the scorecard. And just keeping it in neutral on the leaderboard. Now on the tee, fresh off a birdie, a great opportunity to build on that momentum.
This is another par 5 where height is not necessarily required to get it home in 2. Try and ease it down the right-hand side as best you can. And from there, you got a very unique shaped green that may not require or necessitate you going for it in 2. A Redan-style green going from right to left around a bunker placed on the left-hand side of the green. This hole is outstanding.
Playing this shot from about 210 yards out. Handy effort, that one. (9 feet to the cup. good was that putt? And that'll ensure he remains in first place. Par 4, 9th hole here. Good shot there, Beamer. His second shot here. Looks to be going with the 5-iron. This should play. Right on 4 feet. Should make this one. And that's 8 birdies today. It's a lofty position this player has held all tournament, but what a buffer they've built with just 9 to play.
Well, after 9, so far so good. It's great to see these two players stepping up, getting the best out of their games. It'll be interesting to see exactly who's going to be ahead at the end of the tournament.
Chosen the pitching wedge here. Well, that's beautifully judged.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
Putting for birdie here. John, have you got a read on this one?
I think this one's moving right to left.
This one started out on a good line. Back-to-back birdies for this player. Back-to-back birdies never hurt, Rich.
Gotta like it. He's feeling it.
And just checking back in with the standings, and he continues to lead this tournament. Always positive coming off a birdie. Let's see what happens here. Well, that's a handy shot. Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
He's looking at an elevated green, definitely up the hill.
This one's going to the right.
Well, it's found the surface, but that's about as much as you can say about it. So exciting to have an eagle putt here. Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
If this goes in, this is going to be putt of the century. This is huge.
Oh, looking for a big bending putt from the right. Just a 4-footer remaining. Don't want to miss it. Could be costly. That will drop, and it will extend the lead. No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player. We find ourselves on a par 3 here. Looks to be going with a hybrid here. Yes, anytime you can find the green and have a putt, you'll take it. Ooh, this is on a good line.
Yeah.
What an amazing putt from way out.
He'll like the look at where he's standing on this leaderboard. Welcome to the par 4 13th hole.
Coming off a birdie at the last, looking to add another one.
Well struck. Look at the line on this one. Get in the hole. Just 4 feet remaining between him and the hole.
He's got this one for birdie.
Oh, he's on fire today, building upon his lead, hole after hole. Okay, holding steady on the leaderboard after that hole. All right, getting into our final stretch. Time to tee off here at the 14th. That looks to be a fairway finder to me. Nothing like a bit of momentum here, Rich. This one's going for another birdie.
Oh, what a way to finish the day. Hoping he can close out.
It looks like he's thinking about going for the green here. Yeah, this is the stuff we love, getting after this par 5 in 2.
Dare I say, Luke, this player has been in fuego with his approach shots. Another green in regulation.
Oh, this is exciting. A putt for an eagle. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Yeah, he's got just over 16 feet here.
That's a great putt for an eagle. And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. Hole number 15 is a par 5.
Trying to calm himself down after that eagle at the last. Nicely done.
This one looks to be heading for the sanctuary of the fairway. This is his second shot. Well played, mate.
This one is looking green.
Well, there's a very good reason why he's leading this tournament, and that's Exhibit A.
The iron play today has been absolutely stellar. Luke, the greens in regulation, just a fantastic accomplishment. Great to watch.
Look at him just surging ahead at the top of the leaderboard.
What a great feeling that must be. Seemingly an insurmountable lead for this player with just 4 to play.
And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole. Welcome to the 16th hole, a par 3.
Give me a layup number, please. I am not trying to find this green in regulation. I'm trying to lay it up and have a short little pitch shot for my second. Because if I take on this green and I miss it a little right, well, then I'm going to have a 60-yard pitch shot straight up the hill for my next shot. No, thank you. Give me a 4, and I'm happy to go on from there.
Well, you can see why he's leading. That was a shot of high caliber. This putt was about 8 feet.
Looking for another birdie here.
And that putt will drop, and he'll extend his lead.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
And now that finds him in first place. Let's see what happens here at the 17th.
Ideally, you'd like to challenge the end of this fairway as best possible and leave yourself as short a second shot as you can possibly get into this green that sits across the water from you. Anything left short of that fairway bunker is going to leave a long iron to a small target.
Going with the 9-iron, I think. Oh, good look at a birdie here.
Short game has been especially sharp today, Luke. Very impressive.
And he's down there. You got to read.
Don't be fooled. It starts straight, but there's definite movement to the right at the end.
Well, how good was that? Nice birdie. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that hole. And as we stand on the last tee, it's a par 4.
Semi-blind tee shot, especially anything going out to the right-hand side. More fairway out there than you can see, but you better fly it a good distance. From there, downhill to a very inviting-looking green. However, with lots of runoff area, it can be quite deceitful.
Not a bad line, this one. Oh, what a wonderful play. Leading with intent. Setting up here, coming off a run of birdies.
Absolutely. It's been a good streak late in the round.
He's conjured some frozen rope here. And this is why we think this player is going to be world class. To produce that against Max Homa, wow, wow, wow.
This putt to win the Northern Shore Open. And you can go ahead and add another title to your list of wins.
What a courageous effort all week long. Hats off to this player.
sometimes you've just got to stand and applaud. That was a performance for the ages.
Didn't break a sweat on the way to victory lane. I gotta say, I love it. It was so easy and smooth. It was a work of art.
Well, on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, and Rich Beam, thanks for tuning in. Catch you tomorrow.
Get set for the dramatic season-long race for the FedEx Cup, presented by 2K Sports and the PGA Tour. Welcome to the Arnold Palmer Invitational. The first round is about to begin. Hi everyone, I'm Andrew Catalan, alongside 2002 PGA champion Rich Beem. Luke Elvey with us as well, and we've got Henny Koyak and John McCarthy down on the course. Rich, we're at Arnie's place this week, Bay Hill Club and Lodge. What can the players look forward to from this course?
They're looking forward to probably the strongest test that they're going to have early in the season. This golf course historically is firm, fast, windy, can be cold at times. It's ruthless. It's going to call you out on bad shots, and even your good shots may not always get rewarded. This is going to challenge players mentally more than physically, because the shots they hit aren't always going to turn out in the best of spots.
Let's get down to the first hole. That's a good one to build momentum on. This is a 200-yard shot. This looks right at the pin. Target practice with these approach shots, just like that. This putt is from 10 feet. Henny, how tough will this putt be?
It's so subtle, but it is going to go right.
Looking good.
There it is.
And that should calm whatever nerves this player has. Nice opening hole.
And with that hole complete, we look at the leaderboard. A tie at the top with our featured player and Brooke Henderson. And now to the par 3 second.
Great shot. Great shot indeed.
I'm being told John has more. John, what can you tell us?
Hey guys, we are down here checking in with the Canadian Brooke Henderson as she gets set for her next shot here on the 6th.
This, oh my, holds it from the bunker.
Time to get back to the course. 3 feet left. That putt drops. That's 2 birdies in a row, and some momentum is building.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
Teeing off here on the 3rd. This is a bomb. All right, Henny, what does this look like?
Yeah, he's got around 125 here.
What an aggressive play. This has a chance. He's got this left for birdie. That is an early message sent as the putt goes down.
Oh, that settles the nerves right there. Great stuff.
And with that, he moves to 3 under par for the championship. Let's take a closer look at the par 5 fourth. This tee shot is looking good so far. Time now for an on-course update. Here's John.
Hello, Andrew. I'm down here with Tom Kim as he gets set for his next shot here on the 6th.
Could it be?
Okay, here we are again, back live. You think about Tom Kim, he burst on the scene at the President's Cup in 2022, and he has just exploded since then.
And he's going to continue to get better each and every week as he gets to know these golf courses and becomes more comfortable with them. He's an extraordinary player.
Here's the third shot. This putt is from 9 feet away.
A little bird tells me this is for birdie.
Another birdie. That's the 4th of the day.
That is definitely a confidence builder.
Here's a quick look at how things stand. It's a 3-shot advantage for our leader.
The 5th at Bay Hill is the shortest par 4 on the front 9, measuring just under 400 yards. Ridge, placement off the tee, critical here.
It is. It plays straight downhill the entire way, so most players not taking driver out and challenging those bunkers lay up short of those, and you'll have a short shot to a green that once again chases away from you at the back end of it.
That's a nice looking tee shot, that one. Standing up over this one after a bunch of birdies.
I think it's more like a gaggle of birdies, isn't it, Luke? Gaggle?
Gaggle of birdies? A bonanza.
Bonanza of birdies.
Yeah. All right. Beauty.
I tell you what, they're set up quite nicely through the first opening holes. Birdies galore.
This one heading towards the green. Oh, wonderful shot. And a chance for birdie at the 5th. It's just about 3 feet away. Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. And he moves to 5 under par. Time to take a look at the leaderboard, and it's a 4-stroke buffer for our leader. Now we head to the famous par 5 6th. Rich, a lot of players are thinking birdie, maybe even eagle.
Out to the right, most definitely the widest part of the fairway, just left of the left-hand bunker out there. We'll leave a layup out to the right, and then you just have a short pitch on from there. This is a really solid birdie opportunity.
What a gargantuan tee shot.
Time to catch up with the Canadian Brooke Henderson.
Look at this shot from the fairway bunker. What a stud. Ooh, almost.
Let's catch up with the current proceedings. Rich, I love being back at Bay Hill every time because you get to honour the absolute legend of our game, the King, Arnold Palmer. There's just an air of something extra special this week, isn't there?
When you step on the property here at Bay Hill, you know you're in the presence of something special. Arnold Palmer's legacy was really built here, wasn't it? Granted, he absolutely brought everything he had to the PGA Tour, but when you come to Bay Hill and you have all the monuments, especially the statue right there to the right behind number 1 and number 10 tee boxes, you just get a chill down your spine like, man, this is some kind of awesome place. I cannot wait to tee it up here. And saying that, Mr. Palmer did not leave a golf course. That's very easy for these players. But listen, they come back here every year knowing that they need and they want to honor the gentleman who helped form the legacy of the PGA Tour, and that's why they're out here playing for all the money.
They're going to like the look of this one. That's in the circle of friendship. A birdie putt awaits. Mark it down. That's 6 birdies today. And that takes him to 6 under. And as we take a look at the leaderboard, and it's an impressive 5-stroke advantage for our leader.
Here's a look at the par 3 7th. The club choice is a 6-iron. All right, we can work with that. 13 feet to the cup. Henny, your green side. What do you see in this putt?
A tricky little slider here. Downhill, moving to the left.
He makes the putt and extends his lead.
John, what's going on out there?
Well, I'm down here on the 2nd hole, and Justin Thomas just getting ready to hit.
Sadly, in the sand, but a chance to make up for the error. This one was flushed right at it. Will it go in?
Before we go back to live play, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Over to number 8, it's a par 4. I like the looks of this. Right now it's 7 under par. This is on a fantastic line. That's another green in regulation.
It has been fantastic to watch all week long. This player is dialed in.
This could be a big momentum putt. It's for birdie. The putt goes in and the lead continues to grow. As we head to the next hole, our featured player is ahead by 8 shots. Teeing off here at the 9th. That's the type of swing you want to take with you every time out. This shot is about 170 yards.
Well, there's some excitement going on elsewhere.
That's a really nice shot. All right, John, what do you have for us?
Hey guys, I'm down here checking out Tom Kim as he gets set for his next shot here on the 11th.
Opting for the 9-iron. They caught it really clean out of the rough. This one could work. I like the look of this one. Oh, that's a great shot. And a birdie opportunity coming up here at the 11th.
And now a 6-footer is left.
This for a birdie.
The putt goes in and that cushion is getting wider. And with that, he moves to 9 under par. We start the back 9 with a par 4.
Players have looked at this hole differently over the years. It used to be just a layup shy of that bunker down the right-hand side. But with a favorable wind, we're seeing a lot more players take out driver and take it over that bunker, leaving a very short second to a green that is slightly elevated.
A lot to like about that one. This shot from around 100 yards out. This appears to be a safe shot. Yeah, nothing wrong with that shot right there. This putt to get to 10 under par. Let's check in with Henny.
This one's 13 feet from the cup.
Great putt there for birdie. As we move on to the next hole, his lead is 10 shots.
The par 4 11th resembles the par 4 third, doesn't it? The big lake on the left-hand side.
It does. It just has a little more landing room here on the left-hand side, however. But if you lay back, be prepared to go in with a long iron. If you take the driver out and successful, you now turn this challenging hole into almost a birdie opportunity.
Good looking shot, this. He's setting up for his second shot. Choosing the 9-iron here. Now that looked pretty good the whole way. Putting for birdie.
Good stuff today, especially the short game has been really sharp today. John, give us a small update.
Hey, Luke. Yes, I'm down here checking out Tom Kim as he gets set for his next shot here on the 13th.
That's a good looking putt, that. This is on the tracks. Yes! And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. Our current leader is enjoying a 10-shot lead, while our leader has already bolted, currently way out in front of the pack. And the 12th hole, Rich, similar to the 4th hole. Arnold Palmer has really started to mimic front and back nines.
He does. It's kind of the same thing. Out of bounds out to the right. You got to avoid both those bunkers there, both right and left. You find the fairway. Again, second shot slightly uphill to a green that sits above you. One of the big dangers here, though, is going long. That is a big no-no to miss it long on this 12th.
That was wonderfully done. Toot, toot. There's Tom the Tank Engine. Don't we love Tom Kim? Beamer, he has got some go in him.
He's got all kinds of giddy up in him. Yeah, he's just a breath of fresh air, isn't he? Young kid out there having some fun, playing the game that he loves. And it shows. He's out there smiling, laughing, engaging with the fans. You know, it's refreshing. It's nice to see that because, you know, the PGA Tour can be so cutthroat at times, and yet you have this young kid out there who's just happy to be here, but he's happy to be here and winning.
Trying to move to 13 deep here with this putt. John, what's the line on this putt?
Well, pretty sure this one's going to go up the hill and to the left.
Oh, that one started on a pretty handy line. Leading by a phenomenal 12 strokes after that one. Well, that really puts our leader way out in front of the pack now, and it's only the first round. Number 13, not a long hole by anyone's stretch, but the pond in front of the green really plays havoc.
It does, more so than it should. It's just a long iron or a hybrid off the tee. Find the fairway down the right-hand side. Open up the angle for your second shot. And it's obvious you just don't want to miss your second shot right. So bail out to the left-hand side, make a par. Pretty simple.
Oh, well done. Playing from 110 yards out. Oh, what a gorgeous looking shot that is, Rich. Oh, that just brushed past the hole. Well, let's catch up with this play just a moment ago. This was his second.
Good stuff on that putt.
And back to the course with the live action. Just a tiny putt is all that remains. He's making this look easy. Keeps surging ahead. Currently 14 under for the event. That really puts the leader way out ahead of the rest of the pack. And it's only the first round. And another of the uphill par threes, the 14th, Rich.
This is such a difficult hole because this tee shot lines you up over on the left-hand side where you'll find those bunkers. But if you bail out to the right, well, now you're running into a low area that you have a pretty difficult chip shot to a green that historically is the firmest and fastest on this golf course.
Going with the hybrid.
You can hear the excitement in the air. It's starting to build.
This one might just go in the hole.
That's a golf shot.
Nearly doesn't get any better than that. Amazing shot.
And back to the play, shall we? And this putt to move to 15 under par. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
He's paced it. He's read it. It's time. Little 27-footer.
It's pretty handy here. It's tracking towards the cup. Oh, beauty.
I could watch this one all day. Who would have thought that would go in?
Currently minus 15 for the day. Well, our leader has already bolted, currently way out in front of the pack.
A par 4 here.
Strong par 4. Dog legs from left to right. Don't miss it out to the right in that bunker. Not only are you hitting your second shot out of the trap, but also you've got some magnolia trees to deal with. This is a very difficult fairway to find because that fairway does chase away from you just over that bunker. This is a very strong par 4.
Not a bad result right there. And now this from about 150 yards away. This one is absolutely hunting. That's a really nice position on the green, pin high, and a great look with this putt. An opportunity to make birdie. after that hole, still in front on the leaderboard. We've hit the par 5, 16th hole. That will definitely work. Here's the second at 16. We want to show you a highlight of what happened earlier today at the 11th.
Third shot now.
Well, that was almost in the hole for Thomas.
12 feet remain. John, your green side, what do you see in this putt?
Pretty sure this looks like it's going to the left.
On a nice line.
No change atop the leaderboard. Our featured player still out in front. We've reached the 17th. It's a par 3.
This hole causes more stress for the players, I think, than any other hole on the golf course, with possibly the exception of number 3. This green is nearly impossible to find, as it is so firm historically through the years. You find the green, you make your 3, and you're smiling earlobe to earlobe.
This is a hybrid. Wow, imagine that. It was so close. This putt for a birdie. He makes the putt and extends his lead. After that hole, he still has the top spot on the leaderboard. We've hit the 18th hole. It's a par 4. Ooh, absolutely unleashed it. Here's the second at 18. This is a 9-iron on the way.
Yeah, that was great wind management there.
Five feet remain. He finishes with birdie on 18. And folks, at the end of this first round, he's going to find himself in first place. Not bad, Rich.
Who doesn't like to be the leader? It's always good. Remember the first round? You'd rather have it the last round, though. But I got to say, good start.
That will do it for our broadcast day. For all of us at 2K Sports, I'm Andrew Catalan. We'll see you next time. .2K Sports and the PGA Tour are proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. We're back for the finale of the Arnold Palmer Invitational. Let's see who will be crowned a champion. I'm Andrew Catalan. Thanks for being with us on this beautiful day. Well, it's already been a great start to the event, and we're thrilled to have you join us once again here on 2K Sports. Let's go out to the first hole. As of now, it doesn't look like anyone will catch him in this final round. Let's pick up the action. About 200 yards left to the hole. This one's going right there. Not super tight, but a makeable putt. A long putt remains. Okay, Henny, give us a read here.
This one looks like it breaks hard left to right.
This putt on a good line.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
The par putt. Our featured player likes the way the leaderboard is shaking out, currently in first place. Let's see what happens here on the second hole.
Straight at it.
This putt is from way out there.
Starting it way outside the hole.
That's a pretty good effort.
Not a bad effort right there from long range. Big breaking putt. He just didn't quite read it right, but it'll be an easy par.
Moving along. Our featured player continues to look good out there, currently in first place. This hole is a par 4. That appears to be a very good line off the tee. Henny, what can you tell us about this shot?
Yeah, he's looking at maybe a little over 130 to the pin.
This one is all over it.
That's a great approach shot into this third green, and now a birdie putt coming up. Getting hot early. Nothing like it, Rich.
Ooh, hot start indeed, but a lot of holes to go.
Well, I wonder what happens with this approach. That's a great shot by Brooke Henderson. She'll be happy with that one.
Let's take a quick moment to look at the updated leaderboard. Let's check out the par 5 fourth. That was really well played. That's going to work nicely for him. Time now for the third. Not a bad shot right there. Okay, setting up from 12 feet away.
All right, guys, this for 2 birdies in a row.
Henny, how tricky is this one?
The perfect leave. Uphill, right to left. Oh, that was such a good stroke.
Our featured player still sits atop the leaderboard.
Welcome to this hole. It's a par 4. Well, that's unfortunate. Didn't deserve that. Second shot here on the 5th.
Well, at least we're away from that horrible lie.
Well, it's time to head back down to the fairways. John, what's up, mate?
Well, I'm down on the 15th hole. This is Justin Thomas's next shot.
Watch this one break. That one's going to turn out pretty well, I think. Okay, time to return to the action. This would be a great up and down. Well, I hope he makes this one. It's for par. Okay, after that hole, now at 22 under for the event. And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round. The 6th hole is a par 5.
Already in the lead, looking to extend that.
Wow. He let the big dog eat on that one.
Woof.
This shot coming from around 220 yards. Lining up this putt, still some meat on the bone. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
This putt goes downhill and breaks to the right.
A little bit overzealous there. 11 feet left to the hole. And that should secure the par on this one. It never feels nice. A 3-putt par here. And that'll see him remain in the same spot on the leaderboard.
We've made our way to the par 3 7th hole. The club choice is a 6-iron. What a beautiful leave right there.
Already made a few birdies today, and this is another good look.
This is Brooke Henderson.
Oh my, are we going to see this go down?
We're back. Time to have more live play. 8 feet remain.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
The putt goes in and the lead continues to grow. No change atop the leaderboard after that hole. Time for the tee shot on this par 4 hole. This one appears to be fairway bound. Okay, Henny, what do you see down there?
Setting up here from about 150 yards.
This is a 9-iron on the way. He's got this putt for birdie. And it drops. That's the 4th birdie of the day.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
Things are still looking good for our featured player in first place on the leaderboard. Over to hole number 9. It's a par 4. Look at that drive. He got all of it. Looks like about a 170-yard shot required here. That is going to work. This putt from 8 feet away. And that counts. That's the 5th birdie of the day. And after that hole, our featured player is in first place. Let's see what happens here on the 10th.
Players have looked at this hole differently over the years. It used to be just a layup shy of that bunker down the right-hand side. But with a favorable wind, we're seeing a lot more players take out driver and take it over that bunker, leaving a very short second to a green that is slightly elevated.
Oh, I can hear the golf claps around the course. This is a 150-yard shot. Caddy tells us this is a 9-iron. Wow, another shot on the green. We've seen that a lot today.
It's amazing to see how good this player is in full flow.
All right, John, which way is this putt going to go?
This one looks like it will be breaking to the left.
chalk up another. That's the 6th birdie of the day. And after that hole, still in front on the leaderboard.
Lovely momentum for this player after that birdie at the last hole. Keep it rolling. Well, this one looks to be heading down the runway. Playing this shot from around 120 yards.
It's a green seeker.
That's an absolute ripper. What a shot. A chance for a birdie if this goes down.
Short game has been absolutely fantastic today.
Oh, what a round this is. 7 birdies today. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. Now on the tee after a birdie. Fired up and ready for more. That's a good-looking shot there. Standing over his second shot. And John McCarthy's jogging over to the spot right now. He'll have a look inside that bunker and see how it's lying. Is it any good, mate?
I'm not seeing a whole lot of ball in the sand here, guys. Let's see how they deal with this one.
Oh, what a wonderful bunker shot. This is a par putt. Okay, let's head to the next. And just keeping it in neutral on the leaderboard. The 13th hole is a par 4. Nicely done. Second shot here on their 13th hole. He's found the surface. Good chance here. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole.
He's staring down a birdie putt here.
Well, what a performance. 8 birdies on the card. So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole. This one's a par 3.
This is such a difficult hole because this tee shot lines you up over on the left-hand side where you'll find those bunkers. But if you bail out to the right, well, now you're running into a low area that you have a pretty difficult chip shot to a green that historically is the firmest and fastest on this golf course.
Opting for the hybrid, I think. Oh, he's been putting on a clinic all day. Another beauty by our leader. Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me.
This for back-to-back birdies.
Just building upon his advantage. He keeps making the important plays.
Back-to-back birdies moving the right direction there, Luke.
And he's maintained top spot on the leaderboard after that hole.
Let's check out the 15th. It's a par 4.
Strong par 4, dog legs from left to right. Don't miss it out to the right in that bunker. Not only are you hitting your second shot out of the trap, but also you've got some magnolia trees to deal with. This is a very difficult fairway to find because that fairway does chase away from you just over that bunker. This is a very strong par 4.
This is looking really nice off the tee. Let's see what the featured player can do from about 160 out. Well, that's the way you play it. Wow, you gotta love that shot here at 15, and a birdie chance is on the way. The putt goes in, and that cushion is getting wider.
Ooh, that is some pretty good breathing room out in front by a bunch.
Taking a look at the leaderboard, he's got the lead. Time for the tee shot at the par 5.
In the lead and could extend it with a birdie or an eagle on this short hole.
He really got behind that one. Beautiful shot from our leader.
That drive, he hit it so far, there's no divots in the fairway where he hit it.
The club choice is a 6-iron.
This one looks to be on a pretty good line.
There was a game plan there, and that approach was executed nicely. Here's the putt he has for eagle. John, give us a read on this putt.
It's going to go down the hill, and then it should break left to right.
Now that's how you roll the rock.
Tap in birdies. What a beautiful sight. He makes the putt and extends his lead. And after that hole, our featured player is still atop the leaderboard. Let's go over to 17, the par 3.
This hole causes more stress for the players, I think, than any other hole on the golf course, with possibly the exception of number 3. This green is nearly impossible to find, as it is so firm historically through the years. You find the green, you make your 3, and you're smiling earlobe to earlobe.
Our leader is putting on a clinic out there.
Another green in regulation. This is an absolute clinic.
Big opportunity here. A putt for birdie. Henny, what more can you tell us?
Setting up this putt 19 feet from the cup. Starts off looking good.
Getting better.
Oh. And a tap in left for par. Our featured player likes the way the leaderboard is shaking out, currently in first place. He's made his way to 18 with the lead. Time to get it done. I like that one. Second shot here at 18. Let's see if 8-iron was the right club. This is what you dream about. One putt to win the tournament. Henny, what do you see in this putt?
This is just going right the whole way along. Good putt there. That'll work.
It's all on the line with this putt to win the prestigious Arnold Palmer Invitational. The putt goes in, and our featured player has won the Arnold Palmer Invitational.
Winning in the King's backyard on the King's home turf. Ooh, special moment.
And Rich, that almost looked easy out there today.
Those are the wins you dream of, isn't it? Where it's just a walk in the park. You're just out there for an afternoon stroll. Oh, by the way, here's the trophy at the end of that walk. Great win.
That will do it for us today. For Rich Beam, Luke Elfie, and our entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Andrew Catalan. Have a great night. 2K Sports and the PGA Tour are thrilled to bring you the dramatic season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From the pristine grounds of TPC Sawgrass, our opening round coverage of the Players' Championship is about to begin. It looks like a great day out there. I'm Andrew Catalan, joined by Rich Beam and Luke Elvey. Henny Koyak is walking with the feature group, John McCarthy on the course as well. Rich, it's a monster week on tour. It's the Players' Championship. What challenges does TPC Sawgrass present?
I think more than anything else, it's the most effective and efficient way to attack this Pete Dye design, Andrew. There's nothing straightforward about it. The tee boxes point you one direction, the fairway landing area is in a different direction, and the greens sit in a different direction. There are no straight lines on this golf course. You have to think outside the box to get it around the best at TPC Sawgrass, which is not something that the best in the world tend to do very well. They like things very linear. This is not linear.
Let's get down to the first hole. As our focus turns to our featured player, it's worth noting that it appears they have entered into a rivalry of sorts with none other than Brooke Henderson. Henny, have you heard anything more about this?
Oh, Andrew, you can cut the tension with a knife down here. They've been stealing glances across the practice area in the run-up to going head-to-head on the first tee. I just don't know how this is going to play out.
Thanks, Henny. Can't wait to see the outcome this week as our featured player tries to take down Canada's Brooke Henderson. This one headed for the green. Those are the shots you practice at the range over and over, and boy, does it pay off here. A birdie putt coming up. This could be a big one. Here's a look at the leaderboard, and he is tied for the lead. Here's a look at the par 5 second.
Drive it out to the right-hand side to give yourself a good look at reaching this green in two.
Okay, that'll play.
You know, Andrew, I think he's going to go for this one.
Aggressive play on the par 5, and it pays off.
Using the big muscles to get it home in two there.
John, what's he looking at with this putt?
Well, from my viewpoint at least, looks around 29 feet.
putt on a good line.
Looking to get it really close.
Yes, it goes.
Now this is how you putt. Take another look at this.
And with that, he moves to 3 under par for the championship. The tee shot at 3.
Such a cool little par 3. Love this green. There's a low section in the front and a high section in the back. And anytime they put the pin all the way in the back section of this green, well, I tell you what, good luck on you. If you miss this green long and or left, that bunker sits some 5 feet below the surface of the green.
The club choice is a 6-iron. That's a textbook swing on the approach shot.
Of all the shots that I like the most, that one ranks right up there.
This putt from 7 feet away.
A really good look at birdie.
Padding that lead. Wow, what a start.
That hole looks double the size for this player this week.
Before we move on, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Our featured player in first, Will Zalatoris in second. Here's a look at the tee of the par 4 fourth.
Just a small little twisty par 4. Just going to take out a fairway wood, find the fairway, and from there you're going to have a small second shot, probably a wedge. 3 distinct sections to this green, the front, the right, and the back left, and all of them have their difficulties when hitting your approach shot into them. However, in my mind's eye, if you find the fairway, you should have a decent look for birdie.
Rich, it's great to see Will Zalatoris in fine form. When he has his A game, he's really tough to beat.
And the changes that he's made to his game after back surgery, it wasn't easy. It took some time. It took some patience. And to get through all of it, well, hats off to him for sticking through the process and putting the time and hours needed to make those changes.
What a shot. A tap in left for birdie. Getting set for the next hole, a quick look at the leaderboard, and it's a 4-shot advantage for our leader.
All right, Rich, the par 4 fifth. A strong hole, this one, isn't it?
Par 4, 471 yards from the back. Drive it out to the left-hand side to give yourself the best angle for your second shot into this long, thin green.
Not a bad drive. A little bit shorter than Beamer. Not bad.
And Henny, what's he facing with this one?
He is right on the 150-yard marker here.
Going with the 9-iron, I think.
Has got this thing dialed in here. Looking good.
This putt coming up is for birdie. Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. And that will move him to 6 under par. And as we check the standings, it's a big 5-stroke advantage for our leader. As we move to the 6th hole, it's a par 4.
Par 4, 393 yards from the back. Most players taking out a long iron or hybrid just for placement in the fairway. This green is surrounded by tall palm trees. Don't get caught out by one.
That is just penetrating into the breeze. Goal shot. Quality shot, that one. This is his second shot. Let's head out to the 7th hole. Here's Brooke Henderson. Oh, just snuck over the edge there. Okay, let's get back to the action. Sitting at 6 under for the day. Well, this would be a great par putt if he can make this. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
It's 13 feet out. Unlucky for some.
Nicely holed. And for par.
Unreal display this week with that wand.
Now 5 shots up after that hole.
Teeing off here on the 7th.
Difficult par 4, 451 yards. Water and sand all the way down the left-hand side. Hit it out to the right. Find the green with your second and sprint to the next hole, making 4.
Wow, he's going to like that one. And now this from about 150 yards away. That's a really nice approach shot. For more, we send it down to John.
Hey guys, we are checking in with Brooke Henderson as she gets set for her next shot here on the 8th.
So close.
Time to get back to live play. 6 feet to the cup. That one drops. It's the 5th birdie of the round. Before we move on to the next hole, we show you that our leader is up by 6. Over to number 8. It's a par 3.
Par 3, 237 yards in length. A brute, to say the least. It is a tough hole surrounded by bunkers. If you can make 3 here, you're a happy person.
Five wood is the choice. Okay, nothing spectacular, but safe. Still some work to do here. Henny, your green side. What do you see in this putt?
Ooh, little downhill left to righter here.
Oh, this one is looking good. Getting better and better. Yes! As we move on to the next hole, our featured player has a 6-shot lead. An opportunity here with a par 5. Oh, flex on that drive. A lot to like about that one. Trying to get to 9 under par. Okay, Henny, give us a read here.
It's a little tricky to see. It's not a straight putt. There is a bit of right-hand movement at the end.
The putt goes in and the lead continues to grow. Here's a look at the way things stand. He is ahead by 8. We begin the second 9 with a par 4. This one looking pretty good off the tee. I think this one's coming in nicely. Yeah, that's what you're looking for when you're trying to hit the green. Just get it on, pin high, and now try to make a putt.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
The putt goes in, and that cushion is getting wider. The run of good play continues as he is now 10 under par.
There's some birdie holes out on this course, and the 11th is certainly one of those, but there are some troublesome spots if you get out of play.
There definitely is trouble, but the thing I love about this hole the most, Luke, is that there's so many different ways to play it. Most players will take driver off the tee, but from there, now it's anybody's ball game. You don't have to go for the green on the second shot. You can lay it up over the left. You can lay it up over to the right. You can lay it up long left. There's so many different ways of attacking this hole. Each individual is going to do it differently. I love the second shot on this hole.
Here we have the second shot into the 11th.
11th.
Lovely effort, that. That's frustrating. And 11 under in front of the player with this putt. Henny, what's he facing with this putt?
This one's 13 feet from the cup.
Yeah, you like the look of that right off the blade. Our current leader is enjoying a 10-shot lead. Well, that really puts our leader way out in front of the pack now, and it's only the first round. Well, the tee shot is all that matters on the short par 4 12th. Most players can reach the green. It's just the decision whether the player goes for it or not.
They can, but they better be aware that there's a lot of danger up there. Water left obviously is no good, but even bailing out to the right in those dunes, in the mounds, and little pot bunkers on top of those mounds, well, forget about it. That's not a good space either, especially since the green does run pretty hard from right to left. If you want to take this hole on with driver and expecting to make 3, well, you need to realize that a 5 and a 6 could be easily made as well.
Oh, this is on a fantastic line. Is it the right distance?
5 feet coming up to the cup. Our current leader is enjoying a 10-shot lead. That really puts the leader way out ahead of the rest of the pack, and it's only the first round. Well, as you start to head for home here at TPC Sawgrass, you're blessed with this wonderful par 3 13th.
And this is a really cool par 3. You've got 3 distinct areas on the green, front right, all the way on the left-hand side, and the back right. Wherever they put the pin is going to dictate what shot shape you want to have into that green. I think it's a really cool design because it requires you to think about how you want the golf ball to land on the green and the way you want it to bounce. I think Pete Dye did a great job in designing this green.
This one's for birdie. John, have you got a read on this one? What's it going to do?
This one's breaking left to right.
Ooh, nice line. An extraordinary performance. This player is now 12 strokes in front of the field, while our leader has already bolted, currently way out in front of the pack. Plenty of trouble around this golf course. The 14th, the par 4, represents a number of that.
If you hit it down the left-hand side, the golf ball will chase a long way, but you'll be blocked out by some trees. You hit it out to the right, you're going to be on top of a mound, but you'll have a really good idea of what's in front of you. This hole historically plays as one of the toughest ones on the back 9, and it's all because of where that green sits. It sits from right to left with a decent amount of movement in it. It is not straightforward at all. This hole causes players all kinds of problems.
Well, this one's going right at the flag. And our intrepid on-course reporter, John, standing by.
Hey guys, we're checking in down here with Brooke Henderson as she gets set for her next shot here on the 15th.
Big first hop, does it? Oh, there you go. There you go. Behaving nicely there.
Just 6 feet between he and the hole. And he holds another one, and he's building quite a sizable lead here. Sitting at -14 now for the round. Well, that really puts our leader way out in front of the pack now, and it's only the first round.
We've hit the par 4 15th hole.
Players do hit through a chute off this tee shot, which makes it a little bit simpler, I believe, for the players. Bunker down the right-hand side is no good because you'll have trees blocking you out with your second shot. If you miss it left into the pine straw, now you've got some trees blocking you out there, so finding the fairway is imperative. This green is no fun. You find the center of the green and you might be able to putt every single day, but in all reality, you have to find the correct section in order to give yourself the best look at making a putt.
That's a good one to build momentum on. Let's go down to Henny.
Setting up here from about 150 yards.
This one's got eyes for the flagstick.
He seems to have zero regard for the fact that he's playing against a multiple major champion here. Just firing off approach shots like that. Wow.
He makes the putt and extends his lead. After that hole, he still has the top spot on the leaderboard. Now to the 16th hole, a par 5.
Ideally, players want to take their tee shots from right to left. Start off that fairway bunker and move it left back in the fairway. Anything down the left-hand side can get caught up into those trees and really cause players issues with their layup. You find the fairway, now you have a massive decision to make. Go for it or bail out to the left, thinking that's the safe play. It really is not. You have to be brave and try and find this green with your second shot. If not, it could come up and bite you.
Second shot on the 16th hole. Pulling hybrid out of the bag. Those shots all day have been working. Another one hits the green.
It has been fantastic to watch all week long. This player is dialed in.
11 feet to the cup.
Fantastic play so far, setting this up for the eagle.
Henny, how tricky is this one?
You can be positive with this because it's up the hill and moving left to right.
This one's tracking.
That one goes to the bottom of the cup. No change atop the leaderboard after that hole. Okay, it's a par 3.
When you play here in a practice round, it looks like you could just throw it on there. But when you're in a tournament round, it doesn't even look like it exists. The hole changes so much when the tournament starts. That's what I love about it. You just add 35,000 people who are having some fun and ready to heckle you if you knock it in the water. Good luck. Enjoy.
And a 4-footer left. The putt goes in and the lead continues to grow. No change atop the leaderboard. Our featured player still out in front. The closing hole is a par 4.
It's just one of the most difficult, visually intimidating holes I think you'll ever face in your life. Somehow try and hit it down the right-hand side of the fairway, keep it out of the rough, and from there hit it out to the right-hand side of the green somehow, also keeping it out of the rough or that pot bunker short right. Listen, you'd be happy to make 5 here, that's for sure. 4s are magnificent. 3s are unicorns. They really don't happen that much. It is such a difficult, demanding finishing hole, probably one of the toughest in championship golf.
Going with 8-iron here. That's unfortunate.
Bit too much club there, wasn't it?
This is the third. Terrific hands on that shot. A par putt tap in. And the round will end with a tap in on 18. Here's a look at the leaderboard at the end of round one, and he finds himself in first place.
It's been absolutely flawless so far. I cannot wait to see what this player produces tomorrow.
Just a phenomenal day. We can't wait to do it again. For Rich Beam, Luke Elvey, our entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Andrew Catalan. Thanks for watching. It's time to prepare for the dramatic season-long race for the FedEx Cup, brought to you by 2K Sports and the PGA Tour. Welcome back to our coverage of the Players' Championship. The final round starts right now. Andrew Catalan here, pleased to have you back with us. And Rich, the final round is underway. Our featured player is in first place.
Just a monumental lead going into this final round. I mean, it's got to be debilitating to the other golfers around him. This player, he's so far past everybody right now. They've got to be scratching their heads going, how do we beat this guy?
Let's get down to the first hole. As of now, it doesn't look like anyone will catch him in this final round. Let's pick up the action. Not a bad result right there. You think about the confidence this player has after winning in their last event.
Winning breeds confidence, doesn't it? It wouldn't surprise me to see them make another strong one at the title again this week.
That is right on target.
Beautiful shot. Really managed that well in the wind.
A birdie would look really nice on the scorecard. Our featured player continues to look good out there, currently in first place. Let's see what happens here on the second hole.
Driver not necessarily required here because you have to shape your tee shot from right to left, and if you're a right-handed golfer, that's not the easiest thing to do. So lefties have a better opportunity, I think, of finding this fairway than most with driver. From there, a second shot over a long bunker to a green that's very narrow, dotted by pot bunkers. Truly is one of the coolest par fives on this layout.
He has his eyes set on one place and one place only. It's the green.
This putt from 5 feet away.
Looking for another birdie here.
What a start for our featured player, extending the lead early.
Setting the tone early in this round.
Things are still looking good for our featured player in first place on the leaderboard. The club choice is a 6-iron. What an aggressive play. Target practice with these approach shots, just like that.
You know what? That deserves a golf clap.
Now this putt for birdie. Extending the lead, that is the way you do it.
That is sending the rest of the field a message right there.
Taking a look at the leaderboard, he's got the lead. And we're on the tee of the par 4 fourth hole.
Par 4, 384 yards from the back. A long snake-like bunker down the right-hand side to a cool little green with all sorts of movement on it. A very fun hole to play indeed.
That's the type of swing you want to take with you every time out. That's a really nice shot. 7 feet from here.
Little birdie look in here.
He gets that one to drop. That's the 4th birdie of the day.
This player is putting for fun.
And after that hole, still in front on the leaderboard.
Time to face a par 4 now.
Huge mounding down the left-hand side that you want to avoid at all costs. The bunker down the right-hand side, to be fair, is not that bad. But a little further right of that, though, that's the water. You want no part of it. Second shot is downhill to a green. To be fair, that's mostly flat, runs from back left to front right, but one of the more benign greens on this layout. Absolutely tattooed that drive.
This is his second shot.
The wind was howling, but that didn't matter.
Always nice to have a birdie putt. Mark it down. That's birdie number 5.
Got to say, putting this well from this distance is a huge confidence booster.
Currently 23 under par for the event. Incredible play.
The lead continues to grow. This is simply amazing.
Oh, that one came out low and boring through the breeze. What a shot. Lining up here after a bunch of birdies, Rich.
It's a good start to the day. Let's hope they can keep up the good form.
What an approach shot there. Brooke Henderson's wheels are turning after that shot, and she seems to be taking notice as this rivalry heats up.
Gee, that's good playing. 6 birdies in a round.
Fantastic start right out of the gates.
And it's a score of -24 as we head to the next hole.
And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round.
This will play nicely. Henny, what can you tell us about this shot?
Yeah, he's about 155 from this hole location.
This is a 9-iron on the way. This one is right at it. 4 feet remains. The putt goes in, and that cushion is getting wider. And after that hole, our featured player still atop the leaderboard. We've reached the 8th hole. It's a par 3.
Par 3, 237 yards in length. A brute, to say the least. It is a tough hole surrounded by bunkers. If you can make 3 here, you're a happy person.
That's another green and reg. He's got this left for birdie. He makes the putt and extends his lead. After that hole, he still has the top spot on the leaderboard. The tee shot at number 9. This tee shot is looking good so far. That will definitely work. That's going to work nicely for him. This one is 5 feet away. The putt goes in and the lead continues to grow. And after that hole, our featured player is in first place. Now to the par 4 10th. This looks like a really strong tee shot. Okay, Henny, what do you see down there?
I can see the 125-yard marker just nearby.
Going with pitching wedge here. What an aggressive play. This has a chance. Amazing approach into the 10th and a birdie putt on the way. A tap in left for birdie. The putt goes in and that cushion is getting wider. No change atop the leaderboard after that hole.
On the 11th tee now, a par 5.
Par 5, 558 yards long. Avoid the fairway bunkers down the left-hand side, and you might have a hope of going forward in 2. However, you better be brave and you better know what you're doing, because this green will call you out on the second shots if you're not careful.
His second shot here. Attaboy, good shot. That was a gallant attempt. This putt is about 15 feet to the hole.
This is for birdie.
And he's down there. You got a read?
This is going to turn ever so slightly to the right.
It's half a chance of being holed, this one. Still in the lead now after that hole. Let's see what happens here at the 12th.
Par 4 12th, a new design in the last couple of years. Water all the way down the left-hand side, but it's a drivable par 4. Most players will bail out to the right, but the brave ones will take on the green with their tee shots. 2s and 3s are easy to come by, but so are 5s and 6s if you get it out of position.
This looks to be hit pretty well from where I'm standing. That's a terrific shot and sets up a birdie opportunity here at the 12th. 3 feet to go here to the hole. And he's done it. He's holed it, and that means he extends his lead. He's currently in first place. The 13th is a par 3.
So many different levels to this green. On the par 3, playing 181 yards from the back. You can get it close. You can even make a hole in one. But watch out, if you hit in the wrong spot on the green, it'll be difficult to two-putt from there.
Oh, what a lovely shot. He'll be delighted to be inside the range there. What an opportunity to make a birdie. That's impressive. He just keeps extending his advantage over the field. And that'll ensure he remains in first place. We've arrived at a par 4.
If you hit it down the left-hand side, the golf ball will chase a long way, but you'll be blocked out by some trees. You hit it out to the right, you're going to be on top of a mound, but you'll have a really good idea of what's in front of you. This hole historically plays as one of the toughest ones on the back nine, and it's all because of where that green sits. It sits from right to left with a decent amount of movement in it. It is not straightforward at all. This hole causes players all kinds of problems.
Oh, that's outstanding. Another great shot by our leader.
And I tell you, you just dream about days like today. Greens and regulation, spot on all day. Awesome.
Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie. Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
It's 13 feet out. Unlucky for some.
Tracking. Oh, just missing the birdie there. Just a short putt remaining here. No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player.
Let's check out the 15th. It's a par 4.
One of the more simple tee shots on the golf course, par 4, 470 yards. Just a little fade required off the tee to the fairway. The green sits up above the fairway a little bit, surrounded by a couple of bunkers, but I gotta say, I like this hole. It's straightforward, it's simple, before you head into the final 3.
I like that one. We've got about 180 left to the hole. Well, he misses the green. That's a tough one to swallow.
What a shame. Has hit a lot of greens today, just not on this occasion.
Eight feet to the cup. Our featured player likes the way the leaderboard is shaking out, currently in first place. We've hit the par 5 16th hole.
Fun-filled adventure waits. Find the fairway, and let's see how brave you are. Do you want to take on the second shot and try and knock it on the green? Of course you do, but watch out. Lots of water awaiting a wayward second.
Wow, got absolutely all of that one. All right, Henny, what does this look like?
We're looking at a 220-yarder.
Well, this would be really nice to get a birdie opportunity. That putt goes in. Time to make a move. Our featured player still sits atop the leaderboard. We have a par 3 here.
Par 3 17th, 137 yards, island green. I've actually seen a caddy throw it onto this green, but with a golf club in your hand, can you hit the green?
This is a 9-iron on the way. I think he likes the looks of this one. We're going to see that shot on the highlight reel. What a shot at 17, and now a birdie chance. This putt left for birdie. That one drops.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
And after that hole, our featured player still atop the leaderboard. Out to the 18th tee.
Par 4, 462 yards, and you're going to find out what kind of player you are when you tee off here. How brave are you? How much do you trust your swing? If you find the fairway, that's a great start, but the second shot awaits.
That appears to be a very good line off the tee. This is a 9-iron on the way. This one is absolutely hunting. Talk about saving the best for last. What a shot here at 18, and now a birdie chance coming. And now left with this putt to win the event. The king of TPC Sawgrass, our featured player, wins the Players' Championship.
And outlasting the strongest field on the PGA Tour. Great win.
Rich, just an incredible performance, back-to-back wins on tour.
It takes a lot of mental fortitude to win not just once, but back-to-back weeks. Job well done.
Well, that'll do it for today. For all of us here at 2K Sports, I'm Andrew Catalan. Have a great night.
2K Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. All right, it's time to get the balls in the air for the opening round coverage. Let's head out onto the course. Hello everyone, I'm Luke Elvey, thrilled to have you with us here. I've got Rich Beam beside me in the booth, and out on the course as always is Henny Koyak and John McCarthy. And Beamer, here we are at Innisbrook Resort, and there are few tests on the PGA Tour tougher than the Copperhead course.
Copperhead, does that sound like a friendly kind of snake to you? Something that you want to go up and pet and kind of hang out with and pal around and show your friend? Yeah, no, neither would I, yeah. That's what you get when you go to the Copperhead golf course. I mean, it swirls back and forth, it winds in and out, and it's probably, I think, one of the hardest driving golf courses we have on the PGA Tour. The guys who drive it straight, they love it. You know, obviously iron game and all that's important, but I think it comes down to if you drive it well, you're going to have more opportunities to find these smallish type greens. But again, there's nothing really super friendly or fun about a golf course named after a lethal snake that lives in the water. Yeah, no thanks.
Standing over his second shot. Putting for an eagle. Okay, John, what's he looking at with this putt?
Ooh, looks like about 30 feet, I'd say, to the cup.
Yeah, that was really nicely judged from there.
This putt's about 4 feet from the hole.
This is such a great opportunity for birdie.
Currently 1 under for the event. Water is a feature here at the Copperhead course of Innisbrook Resort, Rich, and it comes into play at the second.
Downhill tee shot. You want to keep your tee shot out to the right as best you can to take out the trees that hug the left-hand side. Green sits well above the player's second shot. They won't see how close they hit it from the fairway.
That'll work there. And now over to Brooke Henderson's next shot. And from the bunker here.
Is it going to go down?
Yeah, that was silky smooth out of the sand. Good shot. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Setting up here from about 145 yards.
This one looks to be on a pretty good line. A wonderful shot and a chance for birdie here at the second.
Luke, nothing gets past you. Yes, this kid is a stud.
Just 3 feet to the cup. And with that putt hold, it's back-to-back birdies.
Game face on early here, Luke.
Looking at the scoreboard now, and this player is currently in top spot with Ricky Fowler in second. Rich, it's a challenge, to say the very least, the third hole.
Yes, most players aren't going to take out driver as they just want to lay it back of the water that creeps out on the right-hand side. From there, it shortens up the second shot, believe it or not, to a green that pitches from right to left fairly severely. Your misses can't be out to the right with your second shot. That is a no-no.
Nicely done.
Henny, what's the player facing here?
Setting up here from about 155.
Great looking shot this. Oh, so close. It's just about 3 feet away. That's making a big statement here today.
Trying to make a statement early and often.
And that performance will now take him to 3 under par. The fourth hole, the first of the par threes on the property, and you've got to be dialed in on your number.
This is a challenging par 3, no doubt about it, Luke. This green pitches from right to left and from front to back, making it almost impossible to get it super close unless you have a perfect number into this par 3.
Going with the 7. Oh, that's a high caliber shot. Just 10 feet to the cup here. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
I'm down here, I've done the read, and this is a left to righter.
Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. And he will move to 4 under par now. Our leader is up by 4 shots now. Stretching out over 600 yards means the par 5 5th is no snack.
It is. Luke, I rarely say that par 5s on the PGA Tour are challenging, but this is definitely one of them. It's an uphill tee shot and a second shot that is downhill, moving from right to left, that's completely blind for these players. There is a tree about 100 yards out, which is going to be something they aim at when they lay up. Third shot, though, is very basic, down the hill to a fairly flat green surrounded by some bunkers. More than likely, most players are going to have to lay it up on this par 5.
That's tidy. Second shot here on the 5th. Nicely done. Here is his 4th.
And if this can go down, he'll save par. And he's down there. You got a read?
It's just going to cruise up to the left-hand side.
Hang on, this looks pretty handy. As we now move to the next hole, he has a 4-shot advantage. The tee shot also critical here at the par 4 6th at 455 yards.
This is probably the hardest fairway to hit on the PGA Tour, Luke. This fairway cambers from right to left at a pretty good clip, and unless you work your tee shot from left to right, a high soft shot, you're not going to find the fairway. This is almost impossible. The second shot will be from an awkward stance where the ball is above you or below you to a green that's perched a little bit above the players. Thankfully, though, it's a very flat green.
This lie won't be too bad in the first cut.
Yep, solid connection. This is looking good.
Well, that certainly makes putting a lot easier when you can hit a shot like that.
Nearly doesn't get any better than that. Amazing shot.
Oh, good look at a birdie here. Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
Yeah, he's been prowling around this one. It's 11 foot out.
Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. And with that, he'll move to 5 under par. And our leaders managed to build a 5-shot buffer over the field. Standing on the 7th tee, players get to breathe a sigh of relief having the 6th behind them.
You know, Luke, this is sneaky hard, to be fair. You don't need driver, and so you might get lulled to sleep a little bit by taking 3-wood out just for position. Any misses to the right or the left, and you'll be blocked out by some pretty gnarly trees. The green tilts from right to left ever so slightly, and watch out for those deep bunkers fronting this green. They'll grab your golf ball in a hurry.
That's nicely done. And taking aim from around 100 yards here. A wonderful shot and a chance for birdie here at the 7th. Why don't we catch up with Brooke Henderson? Let's see if we can get this one up and down for par.
Will it? Will it?
Yeah, magical shot out of the bunker, that one. Putting for birdie here.
Well, it's not a long putt, but it has some left to right movement in it.
Mark it down. That's 6 birdies today. And that will take him to 6 under. Our leader is out in front by a whopping 5 strokes. Well, if you haven't felt snake bitten already, the 8th at 230 yards, Rich, will certainly get you.
Everybody loves a 230-yard par 3, don't we, Luke? They're just wonderful, wonderful designs, and I'm laughing because this is nearly impossible. This green is just a sliver up there. A high shot moving a little bit from left to right is an absolute must on this par 3.
Looks to be going with a hybrid here. Oh, that is brilliant. Look at this one. Well played there, pin high.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
A good opportunity here, just 6 feet to the hole. And mark it down. That's birdie number 7 on the scorecard. And with that, he moves to 7 under. Well, let's take a look at what Max Homa can deliver here. Has he holed it? Oh, terrific. What an effort.
Oh, a messy little lie in the bunker, but that is not a problem for this player. Yes, in the hole.
Our leader is up by a whopping 6 shots now. Ball striking continues to be the order of the day as the players arrive on the 9th tee, a par 4.
Yes, just thread those bunkers off the tee shot somehow with the driver. Second shot is going to be straight back up the hill. And once again, with the pin position over on the right-hand side, players will be unable to see where their golf ball pitches. This is a quality par 4.
Yeah, that one will play. This is his second shot. And tidy looking shot, that one. Oh, that's well played. And a chance for birdie here at the 9th.
Luke, nothing gets past you. Yes, this kid is a stud.
Lining up the birdie putt here.
There is a significant amount of right to left on this putt.
And that's 8 birdies today. And with that, he'll move to 8 under par. Awesome play. And as we make the turn, Rich, he's playing very nicely out in front.
I got to say, every facet of this player's game was in great shape today. Lots of golf yet to be played. Looking forward to watching it.
Wow, that was just striped. Around 110 yards to go. And hitting yet another green here today.
Dare I say, Luke, this player has been in fuego with his approach shots. Another green in regulation.
Great speed, critical in putting. Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? Pretty straightforward 4-footer coming up here.
He's got this one for birdie.
Oh, he's on fire today, building upon his lead, hole after hole. Leading by 9 strokes after that one. Very few parts of the golf course make you feel comfortable, but chance of birdie at 11.
Finally, we have a birdie hole. Just avoid that bunker down the left-hand side. Find the right-hand side of the fairway. And you can go ahead and chase one up there. Even if you can't get it on the green in 2, that front bunker is not a bad leave. But beware, there are some trees over on the right-hand side that could block you out.
Wow, that was just striped. This shot here from about 240 yards.
Yeah, going for it in 2. Okay. He wants to win.
Oh, I love this type of courage, Rich. Going for it in 2.
It's amazing to see how good this player is in full flow.
An eagle putt awaits.
Short game has been especially sharp today, Luke. Very impressive.
Okay, John, what's he looking at with this putt?
I'm going to go with 34 feet or so to the cup.
Well, that looked like a confident stroke. Great speed. Will it go in? Yeah, you'd be proud of that one. Even if it doesn't go in, it's a very good putt. And just short work of that birdie putt. Nicely done. And after that hole, this player is ahead by a whopping 10 strokes. That really puts the leader way out ahead of the rest of the pack. And it's only the first round.
Luke, that's a stonking drive. Players on other side of the golf course making some noise. Fantastic touch on this one.
Oh, that's a beauty. How about holding that one? Let's get back to it, shall we? Second shot here on the 12th. Yeah, that one's looking good. Oh, my. A wonderful shot and a birdie opportunity coming up at the 12th. 3 feet to go here to the hole. And another one goes. And with it, an increase of his lead. Leading by a potentially insurmountable 11 strokes after that one. Not sure why I said potentially. Well, our leader has already bolted. Currently way out in front of the pack. Opting for the 6 iron. Superb. Simply superb. A chance for a birdie if this goes down. That will drop, and it will extend the lead. Sitting at 12 under par for the day. Well, that really puts our leader way out in front of the pack now, and it's only the first round. The second of the back 9 par 5s, Rich 14. There's plenty to it.
Only the biggest hitters in the game can reach this one in 2, so any tee shot just out to the right is ideal. That way it leaves an easier shot out to the left for your layup. The third shot will be going downhill to a green that tilts from back to front, guarded by a deep bunker over on the left-hand side. You find the fairway with your second shot, you've got a really good chance to hit your third in there close.
This is his second shot.
That dog will hunt.
This one just outside 7 feet to the hole. Sitting at -13 for the tournament. That really puts the leader way out ahead of the rest of the pack. And it's only the first round. The long par 3 continues to be a feature here at the Copperhead course, and 15's no different.
It is. Thankfully, though, this is the flattest green, or one of the flattest greens on the golf course here. It's basically just a long iron down the hill to this flat green, but don't miss it left. That is no good.
Going with the 5 iron here. That one just slides by. A birdie putt awaits.
And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole. Sitting at -13 for the round. Well, our leader has already bolted, currently way out in front of the pack. The Copperhead course, the Snake Pit, we're right in the middle of it.
There's some trees over on the right-hand side that you want to take it just left of to find the center of the fairway. From there, you're going to go in with a mid-iron to a really small green. A high, soft shot is required to hold this green.
Wow, that's an incredible drive.
Well, this one's right at the pin. That should set up another chance. Well, these are good putts to make. Good for momentum. Right on 7 feet.
Who doesn't love a birdie putt?
And he just keeps putting a gap on the rest of the field. What a putt to hole. Currently 14 under for the round. Well, that really puts our leader way out in front of the pack now, and it's only the first round. The final hole of the Snake Pit, an uphill par 3, again, 210+ yards.
The final challenging par 3 on this golf course. Good news is, though, is the green funnels in from both the right and left edges. Most shots are going to end up right in the center of this green. John, what's going on? Talk to us, Goose.
Hey guys, we're checking in with Will Zalatoris as he gets set for his next shot here on the 6th.
Ooh, that almost went down. Let's catch up with the current proceedings. This would be a great up and down. Putting for a par here. In she goes. Let's head to the next. Sitting at -14 now for the event. That really puts the leader way out ahead of the rest of the pack. And it's only the first round. We've made our way to the final tee here of Innisbrook's a Copperhead course. And Rich, no real reprieve.
Not at all. Tee shots have to favor the right-hand side, staying short of those bunkers down the right. The bunkers on the left will see a lot of action, and good luck getting it on the green from there. This green is probably one of the nastiest on the golf course, as it's got a severe tilt from back to front and left to right as well. This is truly one of the best par 4 finishing holes on the PGA Tour.
This one's looking good off the tee. That should find the short stuff. Time for the second shot on the 18th.
This one is chewing fiber.
That's a lovely shot here at the 18th, and a chance for birdie at the last. Just 3 feet to the cup.
Short putt, but there's definite movement left to right.
His round has come to a close. That is an impressive birdie. Oh, what a performance, Rich. Absolutely dominating performance.
Not bad whatsoever, but still just the opening day. Lots of golf left to play. However, it does give you a little boost of confidence going forward, knowing that right now you're at the top of your form, your game is good, and you're in a good space.
Well, on behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time. 2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Well, it's time to find out who wins this event. Let's head out for the final round. Hi everyone, I'm Luke Elvey. Lovely to have you with us today once again. Now, Rich, as this round begins, what are your thoughts on this particular player?
Should be a lot of nerves. They got the lead. They've been sleeping on it overnight. That is never an easy thing to do. Almost an uncomfortable situation at times, but they are playing well, so they have that confidence going into the final round. But this is going to be a tough afternoon ahead. We
head down to the first tee now. He's been playing beautifully all tournament. Got quite a healthy advantage. Let's see if he gets the job done. Okay, he's got that one in the air, heading out onto the fairway. And that's going to set the tone for the day. Coming fresh off a win, this player's looking to go back-to-back here.
Can't think of any better momentum. Obviously, the player is firing on all cylinders. Sit back, watch, and enjoy it.
Oh, that one's straight at the pipe. Well, this would be a bonus. This is a very long putt. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
You gotta love a downhill left-righter.
That's disappointing. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole.
This for a birdie.
Well, that's an early statement right there.
I've never been disappointed by starting off my round with a birdie, Luke, I can tell you that.
And after that, now sitting at 16 under for the event. And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round. And what are we looking at here, Henny?
He's got about 140, I'd say.
That's well played. Anything on the green from there was fine. Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
Yeah, nice little 25-footer here from him. Outside chance, so it'll be good to hole.
Started this one on a pretty good line. Got a chance here. Yes, what a putt.
Yeah, let's see this again. Have this one on repeat.
Okay, he's holding steady on the leaderboard after that hole. Stepping up now onto the tee of the par 4 third. Oh, that was pure. His second shot here. Oh, this one's going to end up inside the range. Well played. 4 feet to the cup. currently at -18 for the tournament. Now on the tee, fresh off a birdie, a great opportunity to build on that momentum.
This is a challenging par 3, no doubt about it, Luke. This green pitches from right to left and from front to back, making it almost impossible to get it super close unless you have a perfect number into this par 3.
Look at the line on this one. Get in the hole. And he's safely on the green with that shot. Oh, 13-footer coming up here. All right, John, you've been reading them well all day. Take us through this putt.
I think a slight break to the right in this one.
A good stroke. What a putt that was.
Luke, I don't know if you know this or not, but nothing rolls like a ball.
Okay, holding steady on the leaderboard after that hole. And hole number 5 is a par 5.
No harm, no foul there with that shot.
Well, that's a handy shot. Another birdie opportunity coming up for this player.
Always a good way to start. Let's see where they go from here.
Oh, this one's right down the pipe. This is beautiful to watch.
The iron play today has been absolutely stellar. Luke, the greens and regulation, just a fantastic accomplishment. Great to watch.
Putting for birdie. Mark it down. That's birdie number 5.
Oh, that settles the nerves right there. Great stuff.
And after that hole, sitting now 20 under par. Looking to ride the momentum after coming off a birdie here with this shot.
This is probably the hardest fairway to hit on the PGA Tour, Luke. This fairway cambers from right to left at a pretty good clip, and unless you work your tee shot from left to right, a high soft shot, you're not going to find the fairway. This is almost impossible. The second shot will be from an awkward stance where the ball is above you or below you to a green that's perched a little bit above the players. Thankfully, though, it's a very flat green.
This one needs to hold on to the fairway. That one just missing the fairway, but not a bad outcome. Second shot here on the 6th. He's hit that one well. Will it get there?
No, that was really nice, especially from that lie.
An opportunity for a birdie here. And he's down there. You got a read?
This is such a tough read. It looks straight all the way, and then it will be right.
Gee, that's good playing. 6 birdies in a round.
That is definitely a confidence builder.
Now 21 under for the tournament. We've arrived now at the 7th in the par 4.
Oh, Luke, that was a stonker there.
Oh, looks like it's heading to the first cut, maybe? Hang on.
That is a high-quality shot. Got a lot of that one. Oh, that's a great approach shot.
Of all the shots that I like the most, that one ranks right up there.
This one's for birdie. Oh, what a round this is. 7 birdies today. Currently in first position. We've arrived now at the par 3/8. This would be a great up and down from this spot. And a par putt awaits him. But now man on the ground, John McCarthy, has been giving us some great reads all day. What's this one doing, mate?
Well, this one's going to go uphill and to the left.
Oh, he's put a pure stroke on that one.
Looking good.
Wow, what a putt. Currently now 22 under the card. Hole number 9 is a par 4. Well, this should find the short grass. Standing over his second shot. Not a bad play, that one. "16 feet to the cup."
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
He's got a par putt here. Let's see if he can make it. And the putt drops, and we're moving on. And Rich, as our feature player, makes the turn. He seems to be doing everything right out there.
So impressive all week long. I gotta say, this player is on top of the golfing world at the moment.
Oh, that is bombed. And Rich, that back-to-back win could be within reach here. This player can just gain a few more strokes on the inward half.
Winning last week, this player's full of confidence, and rightly so.
All right, facing a little up and down here to save the par. Just 4 feet remaining between him and the hole. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. Welcome to the par 5, 11th hole. Wonderfully played.
He has his eyes set on one place and one place only. It's the green.
Ooh, staying aggressive. Going for the green. Ooh, this might be hold. Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie. Well, what a performance. 8 birdies on the card. And just keeping it in neutral on the leaderboard. Welcome to the par 4, 12th hole.
Just a long iron or a hybrid for this tee shot here, Luke. Second shot, you're coming in with some kind of short iron to a green that's protected by a deep bunker in the front.
This is full send.
Time for the second shot at the 12th. This would be a great up and down.
Oh, baby. Yeah, I like the look of this.
And that should secure the par on this one. And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole. We have a par 3 on this one.
Luke, this tee shot is about as hard as 8th grade algebra. It is absolutely mind-bending. It doesn't look like much, but that green absolutely... I think the green is made out of Gore-Tex. It repels golf balls.
Great shot. 5 feet coming up to the cup. Look at him just surging ahead at the top of the leaderboard. He's currently sitting in first place. Welcome to the 14th hole. It's a par 5.
Only the biggest hitters in the game can reach this one in 2, so any tee shot just out to the right is ideal. That way it leaves an easier shot out to the left for your layup. The third shot will be going downhill to a green that tilts from back to front, guarded by a deep bunker over on the left-hand side. You find the fairway with your second shot, you've got a really good chance to hit your third in there close.
Oh, what a shot by our leader.
Huge tee shot there, Luke. What a display of power.
Time for the second shot at the 14th. Well, that's a tremendous shot and sets up a wonderful opportunity.
Absolutely. Love watching a player be bold and be rewarded for it.
This is one of those lengthy putts. Good one just to get close. John, have you got a read on this one?
It's going to go down the hill here and to the left. Let's see how he handles it.
Oh, that's well judged. He had the right speed there. Easy two-putt. 6 feet remaining to the cup.
He's staring down a birdie putt here.
Gee, he's making this look easy. Keeps surging ahead.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
And just checking back in with the standings. And he continues to lead this tournament. Hole number 15 is a par 3. Going with the 6-iron here.
Oh, he's going to like this one. He will like this result.
It's just about 3 feet away. Just building upon his advantage. He keeps making the important plays.
What a great feeling being that far ahead with just 4 to play.
Teeing off here on the 16th hole.
There's some trees over on the right-hand side that you want to take it just left of to find the center of the fairway. From there, you're going to go in with a mid-iron to a really small green. A high, soft shot is required to hold this green.
That's some good golf right there. He's setting up for his second shot. That's a good shot by him. He'll be delighted.
Nearly doesn't get any better than that. Amazing shot.
This putt coming up is for birdie. And he's done it. He's holed it, and that means he extends his lead. And that'll see him remain in the same spot on the leaderboard. Welcome to the par 3 17th hole.
The final challenging par 3 on this golf course. Good news is, though, is the green funnels in from both the right and left edges. Most shots are going to end up right in the center of this green.
Opting for the 5-iron. That was a beauty. Right against the hole. Always nice to have a birdie putt.
This putt still needs a lot of attention. There's a lot of break on it.
And that putt will drop, and he'll extend his lead. He'll like the look at where he's standing on this leaderboard. This hole's a tough 2-shotter, a long par 4. Left nothing in the tank on that one. That was pummeled. And Henny, what are you seeing down there?
Yeah, I think he's got around 135.
Going with the pitching wedge here. This one is right down the pipe. Wonderful shot into the 18th and a chance for birdie. And he can win the event here if he can hold this putt.
Good stuff today, especially the short game has been really sharp today.
And there's your Valspar Championship champion, Rich. What a week.
Absolutely. Great playing all week long. I must say it was a hard-fought but well-earned victory.
Well, Rich, after that hot start, it's probably little surprise that this player powered through to victory.
This player absolutely dominated all week long, all tournament long. Great job. You don't see this happen very often.
Well, that was a thrilling day. And on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for your company. We look forward to the next time you join us.